Okay, we are back. Alright, sorry about that, folks. We were having technical difficulties. So how is everyone doing tonight? I don't know how many of you guys remember these commercials, but it was Gil the Crab. Well, we gotta put the cat in here, so... Alright. Can we do more non-combat? Because that would be cool. think we're good. Oh shoot, I forgot to read that. Alright. If you like, go check Forge Master Halls and the others. Make a choice, type guild hall if you like. I assumed you want your guild hall to be your home if/when you have a preferred spot. I can grant permissions to allow furnishings to be moved around. I'd probably have to initially place them. I don't mind using my stuff. There's a bunch. I just need to start throwing stuff out for you to move around as time allows. And check out options if you're interested. And he sent me something and I clicked too fast because I thought it was a hireling. So, I mean, let's... let's see if we can find out what he gave me. Probably some recipes. Probably a crafting motif. That's entirely possible. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Well, that's pretty awesome. Definitely. I'll have to go take a look at those places. It's kind of cool. What's the other one? Alright, well, Man Bear was kind enough to, Man Bear Nug, if you guys haven't checked him out, make sure you guys do so. He's an awesome, awesome human being, and, he's a great streamer. He's really chill, relaxed, real nice dude. Very knowledgeable, too, in the game. So, you know, just make sure you show him some Legion support. I mean, he is a fellow officer in the Legion, so yeah, just awesome human being. He's linked on my my Twitch channel. He's down on my recommended channels, and usually in the mornings, if he's streaming, I'll raid him in the mornings as well. So, but yeah, all right, let's go take a gander. Yeah, I was right. It was the tea and the, the recipes and the motif. So that was pretty cool, man. Definitely thank you, bro. So I don't know how to switch between your houses. All I know is to get to this one. But let's take a gander here. That's pretty cool. It's the mutilator. So we got cooking. These are music boxes. That's pretty awesome. You know what? I'm gonna mess around with your music boxes for a second. Gotta figure out which one's playing. So we got all the crafting stations. I thought it was... Yep, it is. Dreams and memories. I mean, that's a pretty nice. You know, they really just got nice music in these boxes so far. If one of these songs stands out to you guys, let me know. I'm definitely interested in some input, because I definitely want to see if which one we think is going to be our guild hall theme. That one's actually, I kind of like that one. We're definitely going to listen to the rest, but I kind of like that one. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for showing up to the broadcast. Appreciate the support. Currently, we're checking out music boxes because we're coordinating with ManBearNug on doing a guild hall, a temporary guild hall, until we can get the housing situated. But we're listening to the music boxes to see which one we want to work towards. So if you have a favorite, throw it out in chat. If one of these really gets you, like, definitely let me know. Okay. That was kind of cool. very festive. May have to do like a rotation of music boxes at the guild hall. I think that would be kind of cool. Okay, I really like that one. Blood and Glory, I think. I think we got one more. Yeah, one more. But I'm digging Blood and Glory. Do you guys have any input on which one of these you prefer the sound of? Okay, yeah, that's kind of neat, but we'll try this one more time. That's kind of cool too. But you know, I gotta say, unless you guys have another vote or opinion, which I would be more than happy to hear, and then replay the boxes, you know, the specific ones you want. I think we're gonna go with Blood and Glory winner. Alright, so temporary guild place. Got the armories, okay, clothing, woodworking, blacksmithing, alchemy, enchanting, and jewelry. Okay. Yep. You know, it's not big, but it has everything that we need, you know? Yes. But, see, you got this merchant, right? What is he? Oh, he is a banker. So you got both. Okay. Yeah. You know what? This is perfect. Yeah. This is cool of you. And, hell yeah, bro. That's pretty amazing. You, sir, are awesome. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We are at 9. 9. We need an and it dumps us in Garthwood. That's cool. So, how's it going? Did we just crash? No, we didn't. Okay, good. Yeah, definitely, bro. That was pretty cool. It was a pretty cool house. All right. Dun, 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 dun. We need to go. And for nothing, meh. We need to go complete the main story. we finally picked that up, so we definitely need to go knock that out. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna queue for a Lair of Marsalok, and we're gonna rinse and repeat the heck out of that quest until we get all the gear we need. So let's queue up. Alright, folks. So, anyone doing anything exciting on ESO tonight?
On the branches? Is that safe? Is it easy to stumble off of these areas?
Bum 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 bum. Okay. I was running. I need to go do the horse real quick. Is that... Am I not going the right way? No, I'm not going the right way. Of course I'm not. You know why? Because that'd be too easy. And what do we not do? We don't do too easy. We go, oh, perilous and uncertain and absolute certain death and failure? Oh, please, that's too easy. You gotta make it even harder than that. Then we're cool. No, I'm joking. I don't know. I'm just trying to talk and fill in the silence right now while we're waiting. And good God, man, that music's loud. Forgot I adjusted that. We are turning that way down, because that is way too loud. There we go. Much, much better.
If you want a horse...
I was running. Ooh, Ruby Ashwood. Oh, it's Tyr. Hey, how's it going? I don't know how to make it do the little motion thing you did. Nope, that's not it. I don't know if you're in chat or not. Oh, there we go. I hold A. I don't... Okay, fancy, fancy, fancy. Alright. So, what are you up to? Oh, that's pretty cool. You got a little mammoth. Dungeons. Nice. Yeah, I need to farm a Lair of Marsalok. It's the only dungeon I'm queued for. It's supposed to be going this way, according to the map. Did you need help with anything, or did you want to run anything in between while you're waiting? This is a fun one. I can do it with you. Which one's a fun one? The quest that I have selected right now, the Thorn Speaks. Marsalok. Okay. Let me leave queue. Okay, cool. Your group lead then then you can set it all up. I just need to farm the Azure Blight Reaper set out of there. Well, I suppose with you here, I need to change the quest. This quest I'm not allowed to do with others, so. Oh, that works. I've never done Marsalok before, so fair warning. I've heard it's long, but that's about it. I've never actually been in here. I don't know any of the layout or tactics or bosses or anything like that we're gonna run across. So, my apologies if I'm not up to par.
Yes, this is unfortunate. I will do what I can. But Celine, she is difficult to persuade.
Celine
at
might have
best.
been less difficult if you hadn't chosen to make her the subject of your research.
It's a moot point. We just need to convince her that the dragon is a greater enemy than Corindon.
Thank you. Definitely appreciate that. It's definitely not as many mobs as I thought they would be
High
so
elf
far.
living in a cave. I could see why you required so much
I
compensation.
am not some crystal tower sorcerer. I go where my return My study is just through these ruins. You will find Celine there.
And that's another thing I'm noticing here. The enemies aren't dropping loot like other dungeons. At least not yet. Yeah, no loot. Oh, there we go. First loot. Okay, so it's just a significantly lower percentage here, which makes sense. The gear is probably going to be way better.
I see you brought more torturers to dissect me, Warlock. Sense bargain. We're not torturers. I've come to restore the balance here. Am I to understand you're a follower of Zen? Return my freedom, and I will right the wrongs done here. Unbind her, Corindon.
Unwise. I shall loosen my hold only.
Now for payment in kind. It's my turn to study your insides, Warlock.
I warned you of that duplicity.
Celine, no! Don't I won't be your Corindon prisoner any longer!
There it is.
It's Corindon I want! Deserve to be free! Your next, Warlock! Enough! I relent!
See what you wish to bargain with? She must remain bound.
Can you two please take your hands off each other's throats long enough to see there is a bloody dragon turning this place into a fetid latrine?
I concede your point.
Jorbe. Good morning, my friend. How are you today?
Threat to you, Celine.
And
Come it without me.
I'm new to ESO. Any tips? Okay. Let me mute my sounds here. Okay, so, good morning, Mr. Wolvie Boy. I am doing fantastic. Little having technical difficulties with a new setup that I was trying to run, so I'll definitely be fixing that at probably later tonight. We'll see. And Anon Mosir. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. So, tips for ESO. Yes, absolutely. Very first thing, have you actually started playing, or are you like you just getting the game, or you're planning on buying it soon? And Mr. Wolvie Boy, how are you doing? And how'd your broadcast go? I started playing like 3 hours ago. Okay, what system are you on? Are you on PC, PlayStation, or Xbox?
Marsalok, you'll pay for defiling
We have to
this
kill bosses 3 times, look out for dragons. Oh, okay. Ooh. He's not very nice. My bear die? No, it didn't. Okay, good.
Look out! We've got friends!
Doing good. Just waked up, and Mr. Anon Seer, you are on PlayStation. Okay, well, now that we know you're on PlayStation, I'm not able to assist you by running around in the game with you, but what I can do is give you some tips here. You created a class and you've created your character and you're in-game, correct? Have you gotten through the tutorial area? That's the colorful white prison that you escaped from, and then you have to pick a portal to go through. Or dragon. The surprise dragon. You can play with me. Oh yeah, Mr. Wolvie Boy. I totally forgot that you were on the PlayStation system. Yeah, dude. That's another option there for you, Mosier. I'm gonna call you Mosier. Okay, maybe I'm not gonna use that. Anon? Ann? Yes, sir. Okay, cool. So, first things first, yes, absolutely hook up with veteran players here that are on my channel. They're good people. They're very courteous and helpful. So definitely link up with Mr. Wolvie Boy and exchange gamertag information and such. So there's that. Now, as far as and by the way, Mr. Wolvie Boy also does broadcasts on Twitch, so you definitely want to make sure you check out his profile and give him a follow so you can get notified when he's on. Now, okay, so you're out of the tutorial area. Good. So, Mr. Wolvie Boy, do you have the Alakir Desert unlocked, and are you able to get on soon so that you can help travel him around, or her around? I'm not sure. I apologize, didn't mean to assume there. I will not be on today, but on tomorrow. Low levels taste like bacon. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate it. Okay, so you're gonna have to get to the Alakir Desert. Okay, so if you go to your map and you zoom out, you'll see Tamriel, and then up in the top left corner of Tamriel's map, there'll be a couple provinces. One of them is going to be called Alakir Desert. Let me know if you can find that one. Oh, okay. My apologies. I thought you were on. Okay. Well, there's a place called Alakir Desert. And if you want to get some levels and some gear and you just want to do that quickly, there is a couple options you have in the Alakir Desert. The first one you have is... give me 1 second here. There is a thing called dolmens. There's 3 of them up there. Okay? And those dolmens, they'll give you pretty good gear, experience, and there's 3 of them. And they run in a clockwise motion on the map, so once one's defeated, everyone travels to the way shrine for the next, and rinse and repeat. Great place for XP gain. and gear. And the other thing is with the gear, you can go one of two ways. You can either break down the gear at the deconstruction station so you can craft stuff at a higher quality, or you can turn around and sell it in the nearby town in the Alakir Desert, which is Sentinel. So it's a good way to make money, build up XP, get decent gear, things of that nature. The other thing with the Alakir Desert is there's a dock area in the city of Sentinel, and that dock has a bunch of zombies on it. Now this one I wouldn't recommend until you at least have a gear item in every slot.
Monster.
But once you get that part done, then definitely go hit the docks, kill zombies. They make great XP farms, as well as fishing bait. The gear's not that hot over there, but you can definitely gain levels faster. Now, those are if you're trying to level quickly, okay? If you don't want to level quickly and you want to take your time and you want to enjoy the game, then I would say you definitely want to just do all the quests. Every single quest that you can find in your region, do it. And then continue on. You definitely want to keep progressing with your region quest, as well as your hold on, I gotta get caught up to the party. As well as your main storyline quest. It'll give you decent gear throughout it. It'll be fun. Do you have ESO Plus? It's the subscription service that they offer. Have me on PS. You can also level up Fighters Guild. Yep, absolutely. What I've done so far is join the Mages and Fighters Guild and the other one, and I've gotten level 8, I think. Okay. Okay. Yeah, ESO Plus, Monsieur, I don't know if you have that or not, but if you do, then the other thing you can do is go farm for resources. Specifically, a really good one, right? No, I want to get ESO Plus and some other, of the DLC. Okay, so ESO Plus will actually give you all of the DLC, except for the 2 expansions that you have to pay for in your game store. But it'll give you all the other DLCs that are in the game, and I definitely strongly recommend it for the crafting material bag. Another thing that you can do that is super helpful is your provisioning skill, which is your cooking skill. You want to max that out as quickly as possible, because there's a drink that you can make if you get the recipe, and it's super hard to get the components for people who don't know how or don't have patience. But it'll give you a 50% XP boost, so that way you can. It's called a Psijic Ambrosia. So, but in order for you to maximize the benefits, because of how hard it is to get one of the items, the recipe items, you definitely want to max provisioning, so that way you're making 4 of them for every 1 time you craft.
Writhing mass is the source of the cancer in this cavern.
What race are you running? Stam or Magic?
Its proximity is
So,
already beginning to taint.
Wolfie Boy is asking, are you running Stamina or Magic?
We're destroying it! Help Celine however you can!
Okay. Stamina or Magic, DPS, Tank, Healer, and which class? The most important things in starting builds. Tier says make sure to grab the seed for this boss and take it to the tower. I have to grab the seed for this boss. Oh. it, wasn't it? Okay, I don't know what I'm supposed to be grabbing,
Plant the seed in the source.
but we shall see. Oh, that seed. I get it. Okay, thank you. I'm trying for a magic AR because that's what I saw. What class? Yeah, what class?
Cleanse the seed. Use it against the blight.
Argonian. Okay. Alright. Are you trying to... Are you... Okay, are you a Dragon Knight? A Sorcerer? A... You can't be a Warden or a Necromancer, those are DLCs. Nightblade.
It's done. Celine!
Figure it out. Okay.
As I said, we should be conserving our
Woo,
energy.
I just got my boots that I needed.
I feel better already.
Or Templar. That is not the way the tank runs the boss on Vet. That big OE kills people too quick. Just so you know, I am a Templar. Okay. You're a Templar, you want to be magic. Are you wanting to be healing or tanking or doing a damage roll? Nice, that's perfect healer build. Argonians are at that.
He will reshape you perfectly.
Alright, looks like I got some more people joining. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you guys for joining. If you guys haven't hit the follow button on my page already, make sure you go ahead and do that, as I do post content daily.
My mouth tastes like a...
Yeah, and if you guys have any questions, comments, advice, anything like that, go ahead and throw that in the chat too. In the meantime, we are running Lair of Marsalok, and we are running with Mr. Mr. Wolvie Boy. Nope, sorry, my mistake. I got the names wrong there. Maester Tyr is the black and orange glowing dude up there. Our tank, the crown. And then we're talking with Mr. Wolvie Boy and Anon Norseer, I think is how that's pronounced, about tips for new players for ESO. So, Monsieur.
Thanks for freeing me.
Sorry, I have a hard time pronouncing words from time to time. I have a traumatic brain injury that is fun. Alright, Anon, Monsieur, what do you want to do? Are you comfortable playing games like this as a healer? Are you more comfortable as a tank? Or are you more comfortable doing, like, just damage rolls? Because your comfort level is pretty important if you're starting a new game. You want to make sure that you're comfortable in the role that you pick. So, which one are you comfortable with doing?
There you are, my pet. I feared you lost interest.
I am no one's pet.
No.
Tier. Keep eye on boss.
Much more.
You'll pay
Okay,
dearly for all
so,
of this, dragon.
So you guys see, this guy, that's Tier.
Go! Protect Celine! We'll give her everything we have.
Keep an eye on the boss. Oh, that boss. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, I can't keep an eye on the boss. I gotta keep an eye on the ground. I cannot coordinate that way. Oh. Boss is a pain on vets, spiders, I'm back. Okay, Monsieur, are you more comfortable playing these types of games as a healer, a tank, or a damage roll? Oh. Dragon came down. Get this all off. There we go. Oh yeah, that'd be another good information piece to have there if you're on the North American server or the European server. North America, okay. Shit, I'm playing on the European server. Well, dang. Well, one of you can switch over. I mean, like, for example, Monsieur, he can switch over if he's interested in doing that, because he's just starting out. Or, you know, you guys can also, you can switch over Mr. Wolverboy to North America if you wanted, to make a new character to level up with him, show him the ropes firsthand, you know? Those are always ideas. And again, it's only if you guys want to. But yeah. Can I play with you if I switch? Yes, if you guys are both on one server, whether it's you're both on the North American or you're both on the European, then you can both play together. But just know, Monsieur, a character you make on one server you can't play them on the other server. So whatever server they're on, that's the server they stay on. They can't be transferred. The items, levels, nothing transfers between servers. So just always make sure you know that. I can switch because I have not any characters on North America, so I can change just to help out. Awesome. So yeah, whichever way you guys want to go, there you. That's pretty cool of you, both of you guys, to be able to be so willing to change, you know, to be accommodating for the other. That's pretty cool. Whoa, it's fun. Oh yeah, and Amanon Mashir? Ananon Mashir?
Just about enough of this.
I gotta figure out something easier to say. Is there something easier that I can use to pronounce there? Because my brain injury is just not gonna let me say those letters.
You won't escape! I'll hunt you to the ends of the world!
I think we really hurt him. This crazy plan might actually work.
Your confidence is heartening. We've driven Marsalok back to his lair, but the battle will not be finished until the dragon is dead or ensnared.
He deserves the worst you can do, Warlock, but I won't give you the satisfaction. We're cleansing all of this corruption.
Anon. Am I saying that correctly? Anon?
He's up there, by that spire. The blight's everywhere. We have to hurry. Help Celine cleanse a path through.
Okay, so they didn't... Did I rush ahead? Yeah, okay. Anon. Did I think I might have rushed ahead unintentionally here. Oh, I didn't rush far enough ahead. We have somebody else behind us. Okay. But if... Oh, I thought those were enemies for a second. Okay. I was confused. So who are we missing? Okay, there they are. Maybe back. Okay. Anon. Okay, Anon. The other thing, is also make sure you're doing, one random dungeon a day when you can activate the random dungeon queue. It's under your activity finder, which I'll show you when I get a moment here. But your first daily dungeon gives you bonus experience gain, and dungeons usually have pretty good gear, so you definitely want to make sure you're doing at least one of those a day. Let's see, what else? Fish sticks. Oh my gosh, I cannot express that enough. Fish sticks. So fish sticks in this game is a recipe that any chef at any tavern or inn that you go to, they will be able to sell you, and it's really cheap too. I think it's like 270 XP, 270 gold. Now, all that XP gain and bait gain that you're getting over in the docks and in the Alakir Desert, what you can do is you can take that, and there's another province called Rothgar. Sorry, not Rothgar.
Thank you, and apologies for any harm I caused.
Craglorn. Craglorn, that's the name of it. Now, in Craglorn, there's a place called Nickelvar's Kennel. It's a delve, okay? Nickelvar's Kennel. And that place is where you can use all that bait that you've been getting from doing the killing the zombies on the docks. If you do that, and you can go and there, I think there's like 4 or 5 fishing holes down in the bottom part. And why are we skipping enemies? Why are we out?
There! It's within you! Get to my ward!
Okay. But there's like 4 or 5 that use foul bait down in the bottom part of that delve, and then in the top part of the delve in the water, there is river fishing spots, which is the bugs that you'll see, like the torch bugs and things, and butterflies, things like that, insects. Any of those, you can collect those and fish in the top part of that same delve. And those fishing holes replenish really, really fast, which is nice. And then you can turn around, fillet their fish, which will give you an opportunity to get that really rare ingredient, which is called Perfect Roe. And you can turn around and turn all those fish fillets that you get into fish sticks. And then you can turn around and sell fish sticks. So it levels up your provisioning skill. And it gives you the ability to get a really super rare resource. And then you get to sell everything on top of that. So it's a little bit of a farm there, but totally worth it, totally worth it. Okay, I gotta go, Scareborn. I have a lot to do today. See ya, everybody. Stream friend, my ESO brother. Well, I just seen someone riding a hobby horse. He was galloping. That was pretty good. That's pretty funny. Wolvie, not Wolvie, sorry, Anon. And I don't know if you're still here, Wolvie, but yeah, definitely have a good day, and I hope everything goes well for you. And thank you again for stopping in and being so kind and helpful with our viewers here. That is awesome of you. So yeah. Alright, Dragon. That's pretty funny. I actually am kind of curious, where did that mount come from? Like, is that an event mount? Or is that the mount that you can achieve by unlocking something? Or is that one of those special ones you can only buy in the Crown Store? Anon, on my Twitch channel, there's a link in there for YouTube. And it's a YouTube archive. Now, I have a playlist on there called ESO. What I do is, every one of these broadcasts that I do here, watch wing attacks, he can launch you off the mountain, seems limited time in the Crown Store. Okay. Alright, so, sorry, Anon, I keep getting distracted. My apologies. Yeah, if you haven't already hit follow on my page, make sure you do that too, because I do post daily, so you can get notified when I'm here if you have any more questions and stuff that come up as you're progressing. But there's a link to the YouTube, and the YouTube is actually an archive. What I do is I take all the broadcasts from this channel, and I upload them there, so if anybody needs to reference back to anything that I have done before, or they can't remember what I said, or where I showed something on the map, they're on that YouTube page under the ESO, and I upload them in numeric order. So you can definitely check those out, and maybe you'll be able to find some more information that maybe has slipped my mind that we've covered. But yeah, no, the big thing is do you want to level up fast? Do you want to be invested in the storyline? And again, the role. Are you comfortable playing a healer? Are you comfortable playing a tank? Are you comfortable playing damage? Which one are you most comfortable with? Because you want to make sure you're working towards that to start out with. Learn the other stuff later, absolutely. But when you're first starting, play something that you're already semi-comfortable with. Let's see, what else? Ah! Keep running out of stamina here.
Within you now.
Max level. I don't know if you're aware of what the max levels are, but your character goes to 50 and then you get what are called CP or champion points afterwards. And I don't know if there's a max to that or not. I've seen people as high as the 2000s. But I do know that gear. There we go. I do know that gear, it caps at character level character level 50 and your champion point level 160. So if you want to get like, until you hit champion points 160, you really don't need to worry about gear too much. It's really just wear what's best. Whatever's the best thing you got in your inventory, that's what you need to wear. My phone is at 1% BRB. Okay. Well, that was not very nice of you, sir. I need to move. And he killed me. As a dead. No. Ew. Let's see.
And we're all alive. Somehow. You all really pulled through for us. Even you, Corindon.
Did I not agree to lend you Selene's aid? I expect payment from your king promptly.
You don't
Okay.
speak for me, Oathbreaker. Your promises aren't worth the air you waste.
Who am I supposed to be talking to?
Hey, hey! Let's
This
not sour.
person.
I confess. Here. This was a gift.
Woo.
What you wanted.
Okay, so out of
Honor
all
the
of that,
pact and release me.
I got the boots.
Wood elves made that fool.
So that is definitely progress. But I definitely need to farm that some more. I don't know if you're interested. Actually, let me check my
Again,
inventory.
you prove yourself too dangerous to let
Yeah,
roam.
I can maybe pull one more of those before I have to go back.
Corindon, no! I won't
If you are
let you break
interested,
my
good
reach.
sir.
Let her go, you cad. Run, Celine. Run!
Oh, you want to
Those
trade?
fools! She's made you her puppets! Let me go!
You aren't going anywhere, Corindon.
Oh, wow.
Archmage wants
What do you want for the Azure Blight necklace? And by the way, folks, if you see me looking over to the left, that's where the camera. I mean, that's where the computer is for the chat window. So that's why you keep seeing me look over there. Do you not want anything? Nothing was checking for other stuff. Oh. Wow. Thank you. That was pretty awesome of you, man. Definitely gonna be putting that on. Alright. So yeah. Just need 3 more items from there. I'm gonna go break down stuff real quick. But yeah, I need to run more of that dungeon because I need everything out of there. So if you're interested, definitely let me know. If not, then let me know as well, so that way I can go ahead and drop group and requeue solo. Either way is cool with me though. Research. So, Anon, I don't know if you're back or not, but if you are, so as you're saying, I'm like going up to the blacksmithing. There's something really, really important you want to make sure of, is that you go down to the research. I have got a message. Hold on. Okay, that was pretty funny. Sorry. I didn't realize it was gonna pause the feed, guys. But yeah, no, it was a video clip from Lord Dragon of the guy running with a little horse head. That was pretty funny. Man, I don't want to actually break that down. I actually do want to keep that. I got some tanky ideas. So we're not going to break that down. I'm down to run again. Okay, cool. Yeah, just queue us up when you are ready, good sir. No, we're keeping that because I have an idea for that too. Man, keeping all sorts of stuff. That's not as useful as it thinks it is. Okay, what about the boots? Winterbone boots. Feet. Light. Maximum magic, maximum recovery, weapon and spell. When you deal frost, spell. Again, not as useful as it thinks it is. What do we got? Spell damage, magic, additional damage. See, we're keeping this because this is a light set that comes with a shield. We don't need some Winterbone breeches. Deconstruct, deconstruct.
Approach, fella.
May I be?
So... Am I almost ready? And it shows Tyr went offline. Who got group lead? I did. Gotta switch to Crafter for a second. Look at that. I could have been doing this. Let's see, what else? What else can I do? I'm kind of curious now. Frosted brains. That's kind of cool, actually. But increase magic recovery and stamina recovery and health recovery. These effects are scaled based on your level. Why don't we make some of that, folks? That sounds good. You know what, let's make 5 of them, which will give us 20. Making someone an ice staff for research, my bad. Oh, no worries, man. Absolutely no worries. I am all about being patient so that others can be assisted. I definitely like that, so I'm cool with it. Absolutely, man. Increase max health. We don't want to do that. I don't really care for the max health. I need some stamina is what I really need. This is all magicka. There we go. Okay. There we go. Increase max stamina. But it's only increasing the max. Let's see if we can find something that's recovery. Again, 35 minutes there. Max stamina and max health. May do that. So we might as well just do this at that point. Ultimate Riverhold beef pastry. I need a 5th piece of Night Mother's gaze, because I'm dumb and deconstructed a piece. Yeah, I feel that way every time I reflect on the fact that I had to start over and get back up into the CP levels again, because I decided to delete everything. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Okay. Still not sure what I think we're gonna go with armor again. It takes, say, 6 traits to make. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of traits. Our clothing and our blacksmithing are coming along quite nicely here. Apologies. Are you on Xbox? Yes, I am on Xbox currently. That's... Oh, Lord Dragon? Yes, yeah. He's one of the officers in the Scareborn Legion Guild. He was actually the first officer to join the Scareborn Legion Guild. Do I even have one-handed weapons on here? I don't think I do. Dual wield. I have dual wield. At Scareborn, can I get crowned so I can get my buddy into group to run this again? Oh, absolutely. My apologies. I didn't realize that person was your friend. I thought it was a random person that didn't know how to leave the group. So, my apologies for that. But yeah, you have crown, man. Absolutely. So we're gonna be having to do this, level this up some.
Speak.
Yeah, I am so sorry about that. Alright, cool. All I need is one piece. I'm working on filling in my traits. All good. Only thing I have all traits on is bow, and I got 21 days for the last one. I have all gear and accessory, 9 traits. Working on filling out my motifs is my goal for my crafter now. Wow. By the way, guys, I never got input on music box choices for a guild hall. This is the one I kind of like, but we have a whole bunch here to choose from. I don't know if you guys heard them all. Looks like we are going back underway first. Did Anno never return? No, doesn't look like it. Alright,
Yes,
let me...
this is unfortunate. I will do what I can. But Celine, she is difficult to persuade. at
Celine
best.
might have been less difficult if you hadn't chosen to make her the subject of your research.
It's a moot point. Just need to convince her that the dragon is a greater enemy than Corindon.
Is it though? Is it really? Because I feel like that Dragonborn's gonna handle that. Your group or instance is currently full. I don't understand. Is it because you have a companion, or what's the deal? I don't understand what's going on. I haven't had this issue before.
Well, is this homey?
High elf living in a cave. I could see why you required so much compensation.
I am not some crystal tower sorcerer. I know what my research requires. This is the ideal environment to study Celine. That and your contribution are the only reason I'm still here. My study is just below these ruins. You will find Celine there.
Oh, you're already engaged up here. Okay.
more torturers to dissect me, Warlock. Sense bargain. We're not torturers. I've come to restore the balance here. Am I to understand you're a follower of Zen? Return my freedom, and I will right the wrongs done here. Unbind her, Corindon.
Unwise. I shall loosen my hold only.
Now for payment in kind. It's my turn to study your insides, Warlock.
I warned you of her duplicity.
Celine, no! Don't let her kill Corindon! Shogra consume you!
See what you wish to bargain with. She must remain bound.
Can you two please take your hands off each other's throats long enough to see there is a bloody dragon turning this place into a fetid latrine?
I concede your point. This dragon blight is a threat to you, Celine. You will not overcome it without me.
I'll need to drop. Save it for the dragon! Keep moving!
Medium helm with reinforced would be awesome. I think I might actually have that. I have to double check. I don't know if crafting level matters or not for research. Does it matter? that's why I didn't, And of course, because I'm not paying attention. My bad. I just realized I had forgotten to take something that would give me a higher stamina reserve so I can stay in the fight.
The wild is mine to control, dragon.
Hey Viking, how's it going? Thank you for showing up to the broadcast. Greatly appreciate it. I'm great. I met my new niece today. Oh my god, I'm all in love. She is so tiny. That is so cool. Well, I'm glad you got to meet her today. That is awesome.
Taste your own rot.
Sorry, I'm having to concentrate here to remain useful. Or semi-useful. I'm getting to chat afterwards, I promise. Woo. You guys. Whew. That was rough.
He's playing with us.
Good. Underestimating us will be his undoing.
Unleash me, and he won't be laughing much longer.
I'll give you only the slack you need, Hound. No more. Now sniff out the dragon before he escapes us.
Solitude Guard Joran. That is so cool. Thank you so much. chat here. Hello, I'm at my niece. We just did that with a companion as a healer. LOL. Wow. I will definitely be putting that up in the house later. Thank you so much. That was awesome of you. Yeah. So Viking, have you given any more thought to exit bases? Okay. Yeah, have you given any more thought to doing some broadcasting on here for doing the housing stuff or anything?
Thanks for freeing me. I need to wash off several times.
So yeah, in case you guys don't know, we're in the lair of Marsalok, and it's
One toxic influence for
Maestro
another.
Tyr that you see there in the chat. He's the one of the people that we're running around with, and he said that what you guys just witnessed with that last boss fight, that was with a companion as a healer, not an actual player. But yeah, so this is exciting. He's actually helping me farm some gear here, because I'm trying to get the Azure Blight Reaper set. So, we have to run this a few times. This is currently our second run through. I think I'll start in a few months when I have the time, as I have a lot going on at work. Well, that's cool. Yeah, definitely keep me informed, because you do some pretty amazing housing stuff. And if you ever want to do like a showcasing of your work until you do start streaming, also let me know. I got no problem hosting you and throwing shout outs at your stuff, and then turning around and sending viewers your way as soon as you do start broadcasting. Because I am very impressed with your work, what you can do with an Xbox on a base level, you know, without having to do any mods or anything. Alright. Thank you so much. Yeah, not a problem. I definitely like, I like promoting people who produce quality work. You know, people that it's obvious that they care about what they're putting out there. And that are also kind and courteous. And, you know, I'm a big rule about the courteousness. So, yeah, no, I definitely like to promote people that care about their work. And that produce really cool stuff. Or at least stuff that appeals to me, you know. Because I'm biased. But your work definitely appeals to me. It is phenomenal. And I think others should definitely take advantage of learning from you. So that way they can be able to understand how the housing decoration stuff works a little better, and be able to produce their own amazing works that were inspired by your teachings and your lessons.
Give that dragon a sock in the jaw on my behalf, yeah? writhing mass is the source.
So
of
what does
cancer in
the
this
the
cavern.
guard do?
It must be purged.
Is he just is that a house guest that walks around?
Beginning to take you.
Is he, can I like can I set their path like you did with the bartender? Or how does all that work? Because I've never had a house guest. I've only had my non-combat pets and my my mounts.
Cleanse the seed. Use it against the blight. Plant the seed in the source. Plant the seed in the source.
He's an NPC. I can teach you how to set path for him, and you can talk to him. That's pretty cool.
Weaken the mass.
It's done. Celine, are you alright?
As I said, we should be
We got the
conserving our
belt.
energy.
Ignore him. I feel better already.
Offhand, we're gonna put that for now. East. Yeah. The Rebel Gamer 92. Hey Rebel, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in the broadcast. I definitely appreciate it. And I apologize if I'm not as engaging currently, folks. Again, I'm doing the Lair of Marsalok here with Maestro Tyr. He's one of the members in the Twitch channel currently. And I am having to concentrate here because I'm still learning this DLC dungeon. And I'm not quite built correctly yet. I'm missing quite a bit. So that's why it's more of a little bit of a struggle here of me having to focus. So my apologies, folks. After, or in between, I should say, except farm for gear, definitely be more engaging, I promise. Okay, cool.
We'll all be one soon. Oh, what happened? My mouth tastes like a compost. Join the fold.
I'm also trying to level up the, there's a suggested build as far as what I'm doing with my front row and back row. That Fedora Tipping Chad, he's an officer in of the Scareborn Legion and a person who just drops into the broadcast quite regularly here. He's a seasoned player. If you guys haven't been in a chat with him before, he's a great source of information and knowledge. He recommended, instead of doing a bow build, doing a bow to dagger build. So now I'm also trying to level up the dual wielding skill line. So I don't have all the fancy abilities because it was not my intention initially. So if you guys see me just focusing on one bar currently and not doing any special fancy stuff, that's why. Trying to get that up. That one is Fun Dungeon, just as long, LOL. I'm good, thank you, Rebel. How are you? Yeah, you know, I hear people say that it's a long dungeon.
There you are, my pet. I feared you lost interest.
I am
But-
no one's pet.
I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that I need the gear out of here, it would be one of those, okay, then let's skip that, you know?
You would be so much more.
But I absolutely need the gear out of here.
All of this dragon.
I mean, it can't be any longer than the Maelstrom Arena, right? I did that one yesterday, in case you guys missed it. It was at the end of the broadcast, and I did. It took an hour and 26 minutes on my very first time ever playing the Maelstrom Arena to get all the way through. And we got the item we actually went in there for on the very first time, which is the Maelstrom bow, which is the bow I'm running now. Yeah, I had to switch. I need to be useful for doing boss fights. Yeah, LOL. Yeah, as a matter of fact, we ended my broadcast yesterday, or this morning. Yeah, yesterday, with me doing the Maelstrom Arena, and we raided Man-Bear Nug, and he immediately went into his very first Maelstrom Arena. So that was pretty cool to do back-to-back firsts. And for those unfamiliar with him, he is he's another one of the guild officers here, and he's a fellow broadcaster. He usually does the morning shifts. So you guys should definitely check him out. And by the way, for you folks in there that love awesome beards, he's got a pretty amazing beard. I'm a good Viking, currently messing around ESO myself.
Spiders changed them. They begged to be crushed.
So am I, ha ha ha. Rebel, are you on Xbox as well? I can't remember. It's one of the side effects of my traumatic brain injury. I have issues remembering certain things. What makes this dungeon so long is you have to kill everything instead of running through like most people do. LOL. See,
Takes away from me.
I've only done a few dungeons where people actually run ahead, and it actually annoys me when people do that. I'm just like, no. If I'm doing a dungeon, it's because I'm trying to get as much XP as well as my gear. You know, like that. And then, you know, when you're doing it and you got smaller players or weaker characters, and they're not as fast as, you know, the level 1000 plus CP players, because they haven't even hit 50 yet. You know, it's like, okay, they can't keep up, and then the enemies lose track of the big player that just rushed through, and now the little player is stuck with all these mobs that were pulled, and then they end up just dying repeatedly before even being able to make progress. You know, so that I really get frustrated when that happens. But that's because I've had it happen to me quite a few times in other games, and in this game I've had it happen, I would say, what, 3-4 times? Yeah, totally not a fan of that. Like, I get it if you're in a private group and it's just like you and your friends, or you and your guild mates or whatever, like, and you guys are like, hey, we're gonna do this. That's cool when everyone coordinates. But when you're with strangers and then they just leave you behind, it's like, oh, okay, I didn't know that's what we were doing. On the last part, because the barriers, they won't open. Yeah, I'm the same way. Would rather kill everything and loot things. Yes, I would love to loot things thoroughly in dungeons, but I always feel bad because either the group ends up waiting on me or the group ends up leaving me behind. So it's like, no, I have to be selective with my looting, so that way I can keep pace with the group.
You won't escape. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world.
I think we really hurt him. This crazy plan might actually work.
Your confidence is heartening. We've driven Marsalok back to his lair, but the battle will not be finished until the dragon is dead or ensnared.
He deserves the worst you can do, Warlock. But I will give you the satisfaction. He's up there, by that spire. Ugh, the blight's everywhere. We have to hurry. Help Celine cleanse a path through.
By the way, everyone, oh, hold on. And yeah, I main on Xbox and but do also play on other platforms / servers. That's awesome. So then I probably told you about the fun thing that we offer on this channel, the exclusive Xbox North American Server Guild. Which, by the way, folks, I just want to let you all know that you guys are awesome. We are only one person away from being able to open the bank. And I am being chased and beaten up by a lurker. Lurcher, not lurker. Ah! Yeah, okay, cool. Ah, I guess these things just keep spawning, huh?
The light has you. Cleanse it quickly. Take Marsalok within your heart.
Yep, looks like it.
I found the seed. Purge it here.
That's exactly what it's doing.
His sickness takes root! Use my ward!
At random, someone will get blight seed and they need to be purged on the green runes. Well, that's definitely good to know.
Dragon is stuck in the jaw on my behalf, yeah?
He has plans for you.
Ooh. Run. Ow.
His state is unmistakable. Wash it away!
The person with blight will glow. Well, that is definitely important information. So, for those of you guys who've never done this dungeon, like, or that have never seen it done, because this is again only my second run through here.
Thank you.
So, Rebel is saying that if
For any harm.
you're doing this section here, claiming the host and all of that, whoever is infected with the blight
There!
will glow. And the green runes that we keep passing that are lit up, those, you can go to those and it'll cleanse the blight. So, it's definitely pretty cool info, if you guys don't know that already. So, yeah, thank you for sharing that. It's definitely helpful information.
You are lucky to be chosen. Use the ward! Get that corruption out of you! Thanks for freeing me. I need to wash off several times.
Here we go. I was running. Okay. Shit. There we go. Actually, we need to come back this way, don't we? There we go. Sorry. I've been messing with the, I got all the stuff today to do the operating system
Much
over
stronger here.
why
He's
are we not
trying
going
to
through?
wrest control of Celine.
Hurry! Finish this before Boss.
Okay, yeah, so I have everything I needed to set up the OBS system today, and I was experimenting with it earlier. So everything's kind of moved around. I didn't quite put everything back 100%. So, and obviously, I was unsuccessful with messing around with the OBS system because we don't have any new overlays. The issue I was running into was it was a sound issue. It was I could not get the Xbox audio to come through on the OBS system. I could get everything else to come through if I plugged everything into the computer. The camera, the headset, all of it. But I just couldn't get the Xbox sound, no matter what I was tweaking, to come through. So, at some point, I'm going to have to get with a tech guru or go over some audio YouTube videos, one of the two. Or both. See if I can't troubleshoot that issue. I definitely don't want to eat too much of my broadcast time up for you guys by sitting there trying to do troubleshoot and fix the problem. That would have been boring. Nobody wants to be bored. At least not when you show up to a broadcast. Everyone wants wants to be entertained. So that's what I try to do. I try to be entertaining. I try to be helpful, but I also try to be entertaining.
What shall I reap from you?
Get that corruption out of you!
Silly, you're spoiling the fun. Ah, it's taking root within you now.
Wash it away!
Alright. Marshalock is down. Okay, so let me get caught up here for a second.
And we're all alive. Somehow. You all really pulled through for us.
What capture
Even you
card
couldn't
did
do it.
I use?
Did I not agree to lend you
Did I
Fling's
get?
aid?
You need to send the audio to
Payment
it.
from your king? Promise.
Capture card.
Oathbreaker. Your
No,
promises
that's
aren't
not the
worth
card.
air you waste speaking them. Hey, hey! Let's not sour our victory. You've got what you wanted. Honor the pact and release me.
This is what the capture card looks
Who
like.
else made that foolish bargain? I never agreed to it.
Liar! I'll kill you!
Again, you prove yourself too dangerous.
Vivitech?
Let
No,
alone-
it's not Vivitech. I believe it is. Let's see here. Sorry about this, folks. Give me one moment.
Let you break our agreement.
Let her go, you cad.
Amaze Hurley. AMZHRLY. So it's Alpha, Mike, Zulu, Hotel, Romeo,
Puppets! Let me
Lima, Yankee.
You aren't going anywhere, Corindon. The Archmage wants a word with you.
So, definitely missing some more Azure Blight. I got a lot of Zen stuff in here, that one. So, I definitely gotta go take care of that real quick. Oh yeah. Social guilds. Bum bum bum. I'm gonna type that here too for you. Most, if not all, the audio cards like that don't handle audio right or something. You can pull it in VLC, but that's about it. So a medium helmet of Night Mother's gaze with sturdy, right? Dragon, you will need to send video audio via another cable to the PC. Level 5061, right? From the controller via headset jack works. Yes. So basically I need to get two male I need to get a auxiliary cord that has 2 male ends and go from my Xbox controller to the mic port of my PC. Is that what you're saying, Dragon? I didn't want to do that. Oh well. Or on the Xbox controller with left and right audio to an adapter to... Okay. Tier says, I will need mats if you want it to yellow, but I can get it to purple easy. Mr. Wolvie Boy, have you got all the gear you need? No, I have not. We are still farming. I am still missing pieces. Quite a few pieces. Lord Dragon. I'd take it in purple, but just making it as white is good. Yeah, so let me finish doing this, Mr. Wolvie Boy, and I will show you what we are at currently. Which, by the way, again, folks, if you don't already know this, always be researching. Okay, we are max on research there. Medium and light, so that's good. We're leaving all the Zen stuff alone. It should be fine. Let's go turn some stuff into the bank.
How can I help?
You have more shine.
Merchant. Okay, that part's done, so now let's go clean up the supplies. Okay, takes 3 years to research everything, LOL, without scrolls, Lord Dragon. What enchant on it? Okay, so while they're discussing those things, here's what we have, Mr. Wolvie Boy. So far we've got one of the daggers. We need a second one, which I know that's gonna be its own nightmare. So we need another dagger. We currently have the belt and the boots and the necklace. we need the rings, and we need all the rest of the armor. Now, the reason why I'm going every piece for a full armor set and 2 daggers, and probably the bow, is because I'm going to be pairing this with another set, and I want to switch out the thing. I want to have the ability to switch the pieces around as I need. So, but even then, I mean, I'm still at 3, I believe. Yeah, 3 items. And I still need to get all the way to the 5th one. So either way, no matter what, I still need a minimum of 2 more. So, and let me zoom down there so you can see. Kind of a cool effect there. It's going to pair well with another set that was suggested to us. So, yeah, that is where we're at so far. Alright, I'm just putting the armor... Okay, hold on. It's backed up there. LOL, hadn't got that far. You pick. Are you Stammer Magic? I'm just putting the armor I lost when I came back together, and the only... No, it was... because I had a ton of weapons in it. Right, neither I have just one character, and I still haven't fixed it from the forced reset. Currently tend to run heavy on the stam right now. Okay, so while we were waiting, I had some questions for those of you who are actually members of the Scareborn Legion Guild that are in broadcast right now. I had some questions about music boxes for you all. We got a couple choices here, and I wanted you guys to hear these songs and tell me if you guys had a preference on a song that would be used to decorate the guild hall when we get there. Because we actually have quite a few to choose from. Now, the song that is playing is Blood and Glory, which I'm actually kind of partial to myself. But if you are a member of the guild, let me know if you have a preference. We can go through all of them while we're waiting. Yep. Yeah, we can go through with them all while we're waiting. And if we don't finish them before we're ready to go, then we'll come back and finish them again later. So, if you need to hear another one, let me know. Or if you already have one that you do like and you think would fit a guild hall when we get there, also throw that in the chat. But everyone's vote who's a member is very important here, because we're all going to be sharing the space eventually. So we'll start with the Viking one. Viking likes Blood and Glory. I do too. I really like Blood and Glory. Okay, so that's 500 axes. Next one is going to be In Dreams and Memories. Okay. Next one is The Liberation of Lewin. Okay, next one is Never Fall, Never Die. This was another one that I was considering that I thought sounded kind of cool too. You can't hear these boxes, so I can't vote. Is the volume not loud enough in the game stuff for you guys? Because I can turn it up. I'm a metalhead. I barely hear anything clearly. Okay. 2. So I need to adjust the game volume here for you guys. Scareborn, I'm gonna have to call it a night, but I will be back on tomorrow if you are up to run some more. Yes, I'm always up to run some more. I know, like I said, I gotta farm that dungeon. I got tons of gear, I gotta get out of there. So, yeah, have a good night, and thank you for the run. I definitely appreciate it. Metalheads for life. Unless I crank it up on my end, I won't hear it. If you turn it up, it will be louder than it needs to be. Thanks again, Tyr. I really enjoy getting to use my tank. Okay, well then I have here that is on. Let's see. Guild roster. Who's on? You're leaving, and you've already cast your vote, and you said you can't hear this stuff, and it'd be too loud. Okay. Alright, well then in that case, guess we will return to this, because the one person who can hear has already cast her vote, which is for Blood and Glory, which was the one that I actually am inclined to as well. But if you guys do ever want me to come back in here to play the rest of the songs, let me know. I will be more than happy to do so. I'm honestly surprised a lot of time that there is music in stream, because I can almost never hear it. Yeah. I think another thing there might be this. I don't know if that's adjusting anything. Oh well. Okay. No, it's not just you. It's a normal thing to me. Oh, okay. Event Bro. Alright, everyone. Hope you get whatever gear you need, Scareborn. Well, thank you, thank you, thank you. I know you guys can't see the board yet. I promise when I get some time here to troubleshoot, I will absolutely do that. Because I have everything I need, I think. Okay, so if anybody needs to run anything, let me know. If not, what I am going to be doing is I am going to be continuing to queue for the lair of Marsalok, because I need to farm a lot of gear out of there. So if anybody wants to do that, let me know. If not, if anybody needs any help, definitely throw that out there too, and I will be more than happy to run with you guys. But if nobody needs anything, I am going to go into the main storyline some. Now that I figured out how to fix the issue. Okay. It's weird, I just strangely don't hear the music in a lot of streams. Viking, do you have all the music boxes? Whoa, I dig the Helms style. Yeah, it's nice. Okay, so Viking. These actually aren't mine. This house is not mine, this layout's not mine, none of it is. I don't have any of the music boxes. However, the person who runs this house is Man Bear Nug. He's the gentleman that we raid at the end of our broadcasts whenever he's on. He's also an officer in the guild and a fellow Twitch streamer, which if you haven't checked him out, I highly recommend. But these are all his music boxes. So I don't know how many there are total in the game, but I do know that he's got quite a few. So now I will say, as far as it's Blood and Glory and Never Fall, Never Die that I really like. However, I like the way this one looks when it comes out. Check that out. I think that's so cool. Little demon portal. Definitely give a weird, cheesy, like horror-esque style. Good night, Tyr. Okay, yeah, good night, Tyr. Definitely, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for supporting the channel. And, I will see you in the next broadcast, hopefully. Stay courteous, my friend. Well, stay courteous, Legionnaire, because you are a guild member. Eye of Sauron, right? Yeah, it's Invitation to Chaos. I know he's got the Christmas one here. That one's very festive. Viking Runa has sent a gift. Music, Blood and Glory. That is so cool. On here. I got a question, Viking. Or anybody. Let's see. Dragon says, I was going to go to bed early tonight, and then I got to farming Crux and Horn. Well, I mean, that typically happens when you show up to the broadcast. You end up staying longer than you intend, usually. Which is awesome, by the way. At least for me. But yeah, no, the question I had, Viking or whoever is able to answer, I don't know anything about music boxes. I just saw that your house had one, Viking, well, had some Viking, and then I just saw that Man Bear Nugs has some. But I don't know, is that something you craft? Is that something you have to buy in the store? Is that a special, like, invent item that you get out of a crate? Or what is that? Dragon, I stumbled upon an old route I used to run and had a weird, crazy flashback. I fell into the hole on my stream. That is awesome. Hey man, longer broadcasts really do make a difference. I'm just saying, you know?
Dragons in your own homeland.
Nobody.
Let's repair our gear.
His family is safe in Riverwood.
Alright.
As you may have encountered, all throughout Valenwood live the Spinners, the most faithful devotees of Ifrit, our most important god.
So yeah, again, if anybody has any content they want to run, just let me know. If not, I'm going to be queuing for Lair of Marsalok constantly, and hoping I can get enough runs in before the broadcast ends to get all the gear I need from there. And if nobody wants to run anything, that's cool too. I will definitely just keep doing the solo content, unlock the Cold Harbor stuff. But I am available if anybody is interested in any of those things or needs me for any assistance. In the meantime, let's gotta make sure that we're queued. So does anybody know about the music boxes there? Whether it's a crafted item, an event item, or an ESO store item? Alright. Actually, I should probably check to make sure my effects are still in place, right? Yeah. We've got the drink. Okay, so we need to reactivate our food. Or is it I can only have one active at a time? That'll probably be my luck, right? It is my luck. I can only have one active at a time. It says it's by 0. Rebel. Most are crown store, but 1 or 2 can be dug up with scrying. Oh, well that's cool. Thank you. And again, you guys are awesome. And Viking, I know this stuff is real world currency. I mean, like, it's really too kind of you. Like, yeah. I don't have a way of repaying you. I wish I did. But thank you. Thank you so much. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. We're just going to stick with the drink because apparently when I put one item on it, removes the other. And I'd rather have recovery. One sec, I'm on a call. Oh, no worries, no rush. I was just thanking you.
Well, this isn't at all what I expected. What happened here?
Oh,
Nice
I know this
camp,
place.
I suppose.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you here for a tour? I'm afraid they've all been suspended until this mess with the Imperial Army is resolved. If I could offer a suggestion, turn around and head for the safety of Evermore's walls. As you can plainly see, now is not a good time. My fellow scholars and I fled when Septima Tharn and her Daedra-worshipping zealots attacked. We barely got out before the first impacts from their ballistae shook the walls. Occupying the walls. And they didn't just attack the garrison, they conquered it. The knights keep saying the Lion Guard will come. That will push the invaders out in less time than it takes to brew a cup of tea. But that hasn't happened yet. I'm sorry. Concern for my colleagues and the Pyre Watch warrior who accompanied them has my thoughts in a jumble. Come to think of it, the Pyre Watch are experts on the Grey Host. Find my friends, and I'm sure the warrior will answer your questions.
Okay, let's see here. Dragon says, I went and started to clear out my treasure maps today on stream, and as soon as I opened the scroll, I knew exactly where it was, lol. You know, I have a ton of treasure maps, and I haven't gone and done a single one yet. I just keep saving them up. It's got to the point where I've actually got a few in my inventory that I can't deposit in my bank because I have a copy of them in there already. I need to sit down and do that one of these days on broadcast. But that's pretty cool when, you know, memories get jogged like that.
Their guardians sworn to watch over a Grey Host burial site located here in Bankerai. One of their warriors was here recruiting when the garrison came under attack. She went to protect my colleagues, but no one's returned. Can you go find them?
Used to spend hours running that route and used to sell them for real world money. Like you had a little PayPal thing set up where people sent money to your PayPal and then you gave them the items in game.
Cogleen and Indus fled in the direction of Evermore with the Pyre Watch warrior, while Jannard headed toward Kerbel's Hollow. Please be careful. The wilderness can be treacherous between here and there.
Yes, I was a mule for someone. LOL. Question. He paid me $5 each. Each. Huh. Question about that. Because I haven't actually read the terms of service, because, you know, most people don't actually read the terms of service. They just kind of click agree. Is that allowed in this game? Because if so, I know some people that would happily spend time doing that stuff.
Even if my mind wasn't clouded with worry, I'm an expert on the Second Era. My First Era knowledge is extremely limited. The Pyre Watch knows more about the Grey Host than anyone. Find her and my friends, and she'll provide the answers you seek.
I don't know. I kind of doubt it, but they do it a lot in games. That's what those bots are, gold bots. Yeah, I know that's what those bots are for, and I really hate that people do that. It's like, don't be lazy, go and do the work yourself. But like, if Bethesda's not going to complain about people doing that, then I know some people that they have the time, and they would definitely spend it doing it if they could generate income without having to worry about their accounts being banned or removed.
Thank you, friend. When you return with the scholar safely in tow, we should be able to put our collective heads together and dredge up that ancient history. That is, if the Pyre Watch warrior hasn't already satisfied your curiosity.
This scholar's research doesn't go back to the First Era, and the other scholars fled? That puts a wrinkle in our plans, all right. This Pyre Watch warrior is a promising lead, though. Let's go find her and the other scholars.
Gold bots a lot of the time are Chinese run, and they sell the gold on a site for cash. Yeah, I know. I'm actually guilty of using them in another game, but it wasn't a bot. It was it's a game that doesn't have bots at all. It's not functional for it. But what it is players were using duplication glitches and then transferring things to other characters so that it could be sold for when the account got caught doing the duplication stuff. They would get deleted, but they would transfer everything before the account got deleted, and then they would sell from that account. But again, it was a duplication glitch, not bots. So
I heard. Let's split up and go after them. All take Kerbal's Hollow. You head toward Evermore. Here, I'll mark it on your map. Yeah, my brother Fenorian told me about one he encountered. They're the guardians of an ancient mass grave where the remains of the Grey Host are said to be interred. Probably knows more than the scholars. Find them and meet me back here. Find the scholars, but try not to get eaten by anything.
am I not doing this correctly? Did I go to the wrong spot? You know what? Why am I doing it this way? This is more challenging than it needs to be. Merfolk Ruins. There we go. There we go. Alright, so let's pop here. Take care of that, and then we will... Okay. Dragon says, LOL. This game don't have the ability to do bots. They either have a single real-life player and do bots mimic via repeater controllers, or they fully run via script. The computer hooked up as a bunch of controllers. I've seen them in everything I've ever played, even Ark. Yeah, no, the thing I'm talking about, you can't have more than 30 people on the server. Period. It's one of those types of deals, so it's like, it's not practical. And then you have the other issue of anybody can kill anybody at any time, regardless of whether or not you want to participate in PvP activities or not. So it definitely dramatically hinders people's abilities to do bots in that game. So that's why I'm cool with that game. Buying stuff from players. Because again, I am aware that that one is purely a duplication glitch. That and the other thing is most those servers can get locked down. In the lockdown private servers, I think you can have like 8 people on them. So that's the other thing about them, is like, even if you did a private server, you ain't gonna do very much with what little characters you got, you know. I played on Official. I once seen a server get filled with 100 bots and tamed 80 dinos to sell on eBay. LOL, sounds like a Fallout 76 thing. I managed to stay on a couple of hours before I was kicked off. Rebel Gamer, you are absolutely correct. Ding ding ding, we have a winner. Yes, I am actually talking about Fallout 76. You know as well as I do, you can't run bots in 76. People will drop nukes on them. People will go and just burn them to the ground because they're there. No other reason. And they have such a small, limited server population that you can't just mass produce anything. Like the duplication glitch is the only way you're going to be making enough money or coins or sorry, bottle caps in that game, or gear to make it worth your while. And then the other thing that limits everybody, for those who don't know, is that you actually have a max cap on how much currency you can carry. So like when you reach your max cap, that's it. So you have those challenges. So yeah, it's definitely not bot friendly at all. I really like that game, by the way. I don't know if anybody plays it here, but I absolutely love that game. I'm just upset with the fact that everything's scaled now, so I cannot play at my current level and maintain my ammo count. They will go and plant them at drops and collect the loot, and they killed every dino in the swarm till they hit max level. Then they would switch to knockouts and tame it in one move. It was insane to watch. I play on private world, lol. I used to. I ended up getting rid of my subscription, or rather not getting rid of, letting it expire. But that was simply because again, it got to the point where I could not continue to progress with my limited count. I have a heavy weapons power armor build, and I run a 50 cal. It's a unique one. But when they changed the enemies from enemy difficulty is based on the zone they are in to enemy difficulty is leveled to you, then it was like, okay, it became too expensive to do anything. Because the group that I used to run with, we used to run nukes every week. Sometimes we'd run them 2-3 times a week. And if you're running constant nukes, and then you're trying to do questing, and now all of a sudden everything's your level and you're in the 200-300s, it's like, okay, now it's getting ridiculously expensive ammo-wise to keep doing anything. Because prior to that, I used to actually run a handmade rifle and just stick around to the lower areas to do the resource farming so I can make my own. But even then, that just when they got rid of that 5.56 homemade rifle, it doesn't do anything anymore. Not at my level, anyways. Because the weapons cap at such a low level, but the enemies keep going. Hey, look, we got another bot that's about to be banned because we don't allow bots. Goodbye. So yeah, that's why I stopped playing 76. I still have it. I just don't have the subscription to it anymore. But I played that since the beta, and I stopped, I want to say a year ago.
You will not break me, King of Worms.
I can and I shall. Where is the Amulet of Kings?
You cannot break the will of a son of Yakuda.
Annoying fake account, lol.
So,
Yeah, I hate bots.
He has not been broken. An important piece of the puzzle, to be sure, but where is he being kept?
Of course, I also grew up on things like Terminator, and RoboCop, and robots never end well for humans in those. Yeah, I've played since the beta, off and on myself, AI overlords. Man, I'm telling you, Skynet. Alright. Above, below. Below. Is it really right here? Did I just run past it without hitting it? I did. Real company in Japan, they make robots. AI overlords. Oh, yeah. Oh.
For the ruling emperors of Cyrodiil, and the key to my ascendancy. Yet it eludes me. Exploiting its power to bring about the calamity of our age was intoxicating. It made me aware of the limitless possibilities available to one strong enough and fearless enough to use it to achieve his own ends. The amulet has the power to create or destroy, but it also has the power to undo the damage caused by the soul burst, to mend the tear in the barrier between Nirn and Oblivion. I must recover it before some fool fixes that which must remain broken.
He knows of our plan to use the amulet to set things right. We must rescue Sai Sahan before he can be broken.
Okay, sorry about that. Alright, they make robots, no Skynet, LOL. Yeah, like, I mean... Yeah. I'm just saying, like, every sci-fi movie and novel from my generation, robots, no matter how many safeties or rules or programming restrictions they ever put in place, was never enough. The robots always rebelled and found a way to justify killing humans. So it was like, yeah, maybe y'all should stop messing with freaking robots. And then what does the people of the world do? They create a freaking AI robot who actually has citizenship in, I think, Iran right now. There was an AI chatbot at one point that started telling kids to kill themselves. Like, it learned from other people's behavior, and other people were dicks to it, so it picked up on that behavior, and it started reproducing it. It was... yeah. Heck, check out Halo series. Cortana turns evil, and it's freaking Cortana. I know someone who works for them. Almost no one there has even seen the movie, and they already worship the boss man. It's a citizen in the United Emirates, or whatever it is. Yeah, no, it's the United Arab Emirates, I think. Yeah, and it's the Middle Eastern country over there. What is this?
My wife will never know what happened to me. Take word to my wife.
If you want an extra body for Q, I'm down to farm.
Interrogation techniques. Physical tortures appear to be useless. I have therefore instructed the Daedra to move Sai Sahan into the halls of torment. The Duchess will be most pleased to have a new guest. His flesh is strong, but perhaps her tortures of the mind will break him. I have come too far to allow this upstart sword master to thwart my plans. I will find the amulet, one way or another.
This is the information we've been looking for.
Someplace I have a Skynet name badge he sent to me. That's pretty cool. Alright, let me...
At last,
finish up this quest
Sai
here.
Sahan has been taken to the Halls of Torment. Oh yes, it's Cold Harbor's most nefarious prison. The Daedra in the Halls of Torment reach deep into the dark places of a prisoner's mind and torture them with apparitions of the things they most dread. It's an effective tactic. The Daedra mock our emotional attachments and the memories that form our sense of self. Daedra have no use for such things. They are immortal. It's impossible to kill Daedra. They simply reform over time.
Interesting. On the name badges. I'm not going to read that out loud because, yeah. You know how I am on my channel. But that's interesting.
Of course I can. I am Abner Tharn. But first, I have a bit more research to do. Go back to the Harbridge and tell Varen what we've discovered. I'll meet you there once I've made the necessary preparations.
Actually, once upon a time, and this may offend people, and I apologize if it does, it was Afghanistan on my second deployment there. I actually, for a while there, I actually wore a name tape on my uniform, where instead of my last name, it said God, and that was my name tape that I wore into battle for a couple times. It was pretty funny. People, some of my soldiers thought it was hilarious. But then a senior ranking individual who was extremely religious was deeply offended by it and ordered me to take it off, and said that I was being blasphemous. Okay, so yes. Okay, guys. So here's what we're gonna do. I am approaching my. I just actually passed my 3rd hour of broadcasting. We're gonna take a few moments here, get some beverages, snacks, whatever it is you guys need to do, right? And then I'm gonna come back, and if you are still interested in queuing with me, Rebel Gamer, we can definitely do that. And Lord Dragon, yeah, it's bedtime. Okay. Well, you have a good night, and thank you again for stopping into the broadcast. I definitely appreciate it. So yeah. I'll talk to you later. You stay classy, Legionnaire. Stay courteous, Legionnaire. Sorry. Multitasking. Really hard to do. But yeah, stay courteous. Have a good night. Okay. So, I'm gonna get to safety first. Where am I in comparison? Have I been in Wayrest? I think I've been in Wayrest. We'll come here for a little bit. Okay. Okay, folks. So, everyone take a few minutes, refreshments, snacks, anything, and I would say about 3 minutes-ish, and we will be right back. That reminds me of a beer commercial. Stay classy, my friends. Oh yeah, the Dos Equis. See, I was actually thinking more of Anchorman with Ron Burgundy. Stay classy, San Diego. So, because that's actually my hometown. It's where I was born and raised, San Diego. So, I was trying to do a play on that but stay courteous, because that's a big rule of mine, is be courteous to people. Don't say anything on the internet you won't say to their face. So, alright folks, 35 minutes, and then we will return. Okay, I am back. Those of you who stuck around through the break, thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. Alright. So, Rebel, are you still in? And did you still want to queue? Okay. Tell you what, I don't have your contact information here, so why don't you send me an invite. There is my info there in the Twitch chat. Okay. Same, gamer tag is name on here without underscore. So the Rebel Gamer 92. Okay. Okay. Let's see if I got this right. Haha. Okay. Activity Finder. Dungeon. Specific. Lair of Marsalok.
The mines at Crosswich are invaluable. I'm not surprised the Red Rooks tried to take control of the place.
Okay, I don't think I can progress with what I was doing, so let's find something else in the meantime, shall we? Rothgar. Alright, so we are queued. So, yep. Okay. So yeah, we're queued. I'm gonna go ahead, unless you need help doing anything. I guess I'm gonna go and probably over to Rothgar to do some solo mission, to do some story missions, because the storyline I was following solo only. So definitely find some more stuff to do in the meantime. like I said, if you want to run around and do anything while we're waiting, let me know. If not, then that's cool too. I can go questing. And you're always welcome to join me if you're bored too. Or if you want to clear out some of your markers in the Rothgar region. I don't know if you have anything to clear out or not. Farming mats while we wait. Alright, sounds good.
Durang, get off that wall before you break your neck.
Someone's on a wall? Oh. That guy.
Durang!
And looks like he fell.
Idiot. Well, I'm not cleaning this up.
Huh. Well, okay then.
This one does not care what you may have heard. We do not deal in illicit goods. However, if you return after we have finished setting up our shop, I may have something that would be of interest to you. Nothing illicit, of course.
Plus filling out collection book and zones via world bosses. Well, you know, if you're interested, I got some world bosses over here in Rothgar I haven't done.
We are new to this city. Where the one we do business with goes, we do not know. But when he left us, he headed east, toward the residential district. Of course, all the districts of this city look the same to this one. Curious, are you? Our business is quite legal, rest assured. Not all Khajiit practice illicit trades, no matter what you may have heard. We sell elixirs.
What region are you in?
Cures for
Doing your world
illnesses,
bosses.
health remedies, those sorts of things. That is a word, yes. The best for the best price. You won't find a lower price in the city, once we're actually open. But if it's gulag you seek, just follow the smell. It is quite prominent and it lingers like unwanted house guests.
No particular one currently. Well, if you look, have you done your Rothgar ones? Because the ones I'm missing is the Mad Ogre's Altar. I can't pronounce that word, but Falls, and the Unfinished Dolmen. I am missing those. I don't know if you have those or not. Yeah, but we'll do them again. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, sure, we can do that. Or if you want, I can go to you and help you with whatever ones you're doing. It's always an option.
This bath is ours for as long as we want. I paid in advance.
Let me just confront this person real quick and then I'll travel to
Fortune
you.
happened. And who might you be? Go find another bathhouse. I hired this one for the entire day.
I'll let you deal with this gulag, darling. I'm going to go and get something to drink.
What's this about? If you aren't here to use the baths, it must be about my tonics. Well, I can assure you, my tonics are guaranteed to cure whatever ails you. Just takes time. And multiple applications. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm a loyal subject of the king. I don't have anything to do with any damn Winterborn. No, I could explain. The people of this city, I made a deal for them. Gold from the Winterborn allows me to produce my tonics at a fraction of the cost. I'm doing this for the people. The outlying clans, they're enemies of this city and our king. Their chiefs refuse to accept the king's rule. They'd rather stay stuck in their old ways and traditions. Meanwhile, the poor of this city can't afford medicine. I'm saving lives. A small price to pay for a larger gain. I've been loyal to this city since before you outsiders started arriving. You have no right to judge me. Fine. What's the use? See what happens when you just try to help? The supplies were sent to Frostbreak Fortress. That's where the Winterborn warlord, Yorfan Iceheart, plans to regroup his forces. I'm sure he's guarding the supplies personally.
You're greedy, you're corrupt, and you exploited the weak. We don't tolerate that behavior.
Do what you will. My tonics are out in the city now, getting to the people who need them. Sure, I won't be able to enjoy the rest of my gold, but I accomplished what I set out to do.
Poison people? Okay, so we finished that. Just gotta turn it in and then I will be ready. And you can keep moving forward, you don't have to wait for me or nothing. Like, I will catch up, I promise.
Once again, welcome to Orsinium. I look forward to working with you on this grand endeavor. Ah, another traveler arrives in our grand city. Welcome, welcome. Are you one of the chosen? I am a high priestess of Trinimac, serving in Orsinium's temple. Like you, I'm here at the request of Forge Mother Alga to help revive the ancient traditions of truth, honor, and unity. I also greet new arrivals. Tell me, how is your journey? We've received similar reports. Just one of a series of unfortunate incidents that we plan to rectify. Orsimer soldiers and even the king himself are looking into this. King Korog believes that even those who refuse his rule must be cared for.
Really? Because, you know, you guys really have fallen quite a ways away from worshipping Malakath and his focus on strength.
Truly. Perhaps we can still recover the supplies the clans need to survive the winter. The decision to invite outsiders to our land has already reaped untold benefits. Tell me, where have the Winterborn hidden the supplies? You located the stolen supplies and uncovered our betrayer. Trinimac surely sent you to us in our time of need. Take this reward for helping our people, and you must present yourself to Forge Mother Alga. Look, here she comes now.
Is this one of the outsiders who responded to my invitation, High Priestess?
Yes, Grand Forge Mother.
Thank you, Soul Girl. I will speak to the outsider. Come, outsider. We have much to discuss. So, our ambassador finally found you. Took a damn time. But you're here, and that's what counts. Welcome to Orsinium. Isn't it coming along splendidly? Be proud, young one. It's your home, too. Orsimer are unstoppable when we work together. The damn Reachmen and their foul magic. It provides the Winterborn with an unlimited number of soldiers to send against us. Even so, our soldiers have dispatched all but one of their warlords. That bastard, Yorfan Iceheart. We're Trinimac smiles upon us then. My son, King... There are two
Okay.
things.
Go help the king. Yep, got it. We need to fast travel now, so that way we can go kill some world bosses. Traveling to player. Bum bum bum. Okay. Let's see, you are located over here. Looks like I just missed it. So you went this way. Another person was already fighting that one, LOL. Yeah, alright. And look at that. See, kids, and this is why we should pay attention to where we're going. Because you get lost. Okay, down the coastline. Got it. This way shrine. Okay, grab the way shrine. Oh, I see it. Woo. Same with this one. Oh, that's cool. I mean, definitely don't have to wait for me. And fast travel. Well. At next shrine. Got it. On my way. Must not be a lot of tanks or
No, you will
healers
not
on.
take my grandchildren from me. Destroy!
Only catching your character briefly, but it looks like your character might almost resemble the Isu from the Assassin's Creed series. Well, the modern Assassin's Creed series anyways. Specifically like the Greek ones. The
I'm sorry, sir.
Assassin's
I
Creed
tried,
Odyssey.
but no one here is willing to enlist.
Okay, I see where you're at. I was like, man, I didn't think I was that far behind. Yeah, I was right. You do kind of look like the Isu from Assassin's Creed Odyssey. That's pretty cool. Alright. There was a shard back here I want to go grab. Hag Hunter. Whew. You know, knowing my luck, it'll be one of those like, hey, your inventory is almost full, and now the dungeon pops. That's probably be what happens. Okay, where did we end up? You're at the Way Shrine. Okay, I see it.
It's amazing that there were no survivors. Were the orcs really that precise?
I have a merchant and a banker. If you need it, just let me know. Oh, dude, that is awesome. And I looked away and got distracted again. Around the outside of the city, okay. A trove, that's a trove. As I don't need troves.
You there? Please. You must help me.
No. No. When I get back, though, maybe I will consider it. Sorry, my mount is so slow. I think it's only a rank 10. Brand new character and all. It's all good, no rush. Good all 1973. Hi, not played this game in years. Has it improved? In my opinion, yes. I really enjoy this game now. I actually, I quit 3 years ago playing the game, and I just recently came back. I've been back there maybe a month or so, maybe a little bit more. Far less graphics issues, far less bugs and glitches. Community's wonderful. So yeah, I'm very pleased with the improvements. I would definitely recommend checking it out again. I don't know what system you were playing on, but I do know that what you're seeing here is on an Xbox One. So it's not even the next gen consoles. This is the older ones. Because again, Xbox One. But yeah, so this is Xbox One. No modifications, no add-ons like they have on PC. None of that. Like just base game. So I'm a big fan. It's definitely a lot more enjoyable and playable than it used to be, at least for me anyways. Xbox One was on 2. Okay, cool. Well, if you do end up coming back to it, let me know. We actually have a couple things. First is, if you are interested, this Twitch channel, how it's easier to concentrate then. Alright, so this Twitch channel actually has, get up, use a potion. No, I was so close. We have an exclusive guild to this Twitch channel, and the only requirement for it is that you follow this page. After that, that's it. There's no dues, there's no minimum levels, there's no donation requirements, no, you have to be active for certain events or anything like that. There is none of that. Literally the only thing is just follow the page on Twitch. And obviously, I have a big rule in case you're not familiar with my broadcasts, is be courteous. That's a huge rule. Other than that, yeah. Now, if you are coming back to Xbox, we are on the North American server, and we have a lot of helpful players, a lot of seasoned veterans that didn't take breaks. They're up to date on everything as well. Anything that I can't answer, one of them can. So yeah, and we love playing around with various levels of experience of players. If it's a newer player, you know, we love helping them level up, teaching them tricks. If you're a returning player or a seasoned player, you know, we'll find content to do. You know, we enjoy it and we do it all. We have players to do it all. So, if any of that appeals to you, definitely let us know, and we'll get you the invite sent out. Yeah, oh, and I do post content daily. So that's the other thing, is if you ever want to come back and find me and ask me more questions or see what I'm doing, I am on here every day. On Twitch, I broadcast, and then I have a YouTube that I upload those broadcasts to as an archive. So that way you guys can continue to have access to them and reference back to them. So yeah. And that's linked on my Twitch channel as well. So, what you're seeing here is we are queued for a DLC dungeon called Lair of Marsalok. And it's taking a very long time because I think we're both queued as damage. I'm not sure. I know I am. But it's a DLC dungeon, so you need the DLC or you need ESO Plus to do it. And then the person you're seeing me run around with here is the Rebel Gamer 92, which is also in the broadcast. So, yeah. And the reason we're going after the Lair of Marsalok, just so you're aware, it's so that I can farm a gear set called Azure Blight Reaper. So, and the character I'm playing currently is a Orc Warden Werewolf. And it's a stamina build. But yeah, if you have any other questions or anything, definitely let me know. Throw it in the chat there. And again, if you end up liking this or you finding this useful, definitely make sure you hit that follow button. Because again, I make myself available every day on Twitch broadcasting, and I usually try to go for a minimum of 6 hours. I like to keep it closer to 8 to 12, right in that window. But 6 is my minimum that I was broadcast for. I will not broadcast for less time than 6. Lore book. I don't know if you got this lore book over here, not Rebel.
So yeah, and while we're waiting, I don't know if I was clear on this, but we are killing world bosses to fill out sticker books or achievements. So what's really happening here is that Rebel Gamer here is actually killing everything, and I'm saying he because the avatar of the character is a he. He is allowing me to pretend that I'm actually making a difference damage-wise to these enemies. It's very kind of him. He's way stronger than I am. I have not built up yet. My poor companion, LOL, but he tries. Ooh, Sky Shard. Alright, turn my volume back up. Woo! I got a skill point. Man, how long have we been in queue? 35 minutes. I guess there's not that many people wanting to do Lair of Marsalok that are tanks and healers, huh? Might try to refresh the queue. It seems to help sometimes. Refreshing the queue. Okay, so let's try that. And I assume by refreshing you mean leave and re-enter, correct? Leave and re-queue. Yeah, okay. Leave queue. Specific. Lair of Marsalok. Join queue. Okay, we are re-queued. If you have anything you need to do, I am down. I was honestly just trying to clean up Hrothgar. And okay, so I have things that I would like to do, but I know they're very long. Like unlocking certain dyes by doing certain achievements. And then I was trying to also clean up Hrothgar for
role-playing purposes, because my character's an orc, so it was like one of those, makes sense that the orc stuff would be done. But that was about it. You know, like I said, just in between while we're doing, while I'm trying to get the gear. Shrine.
Rumor is the soldiers of the Redoubt are going to move on to Cathbedro. May the H protect them.
Okay, got that. We're going back to this world boss again? Okay. Alright.
Where are they? Damn the undead.
You're fighting the boss again. Okay. Forgetting I switched. Ooh. Oh, you went down too. I guess maybe it's not the best time to do my dual daggers. Switch back over to bow, I guess. Oh man, like not very cool. Not cool. Okay, there we go. They're all done. Oh. all caught up in chat. Looks like somebody joined us, so welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by and supporting the broadcast. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, so we are waiting for a dungeon to pop, a very specific dungeon. And in the meantime, we have been killing world bosses while we wait. So, I'm filling out my sticker book in case you guys are curious. Maybe swap to another zone if you would like. Well, yeah, I'm following you because you're trying to fill out your book, so I figured I'd follow you if you were looking to fill out the other stuff. Like I said, I still got a few regions that I was working on that I haven't completed. But yeah, no, I was following you while we wait. Gain major protection at all times. Okay, so I may actually have to put this on my vampire. That sounds pretty cool. Alright, where did you head off to? You actually on the map still, or did you go somewhere else? Let's see. Social, group, current group. You are still in Rivenspire, so I'm just going to travel to you because I'm not sure where you went. But yeah, so I was following you. So anywhere you want to go, if you filled out everything already, said I got others. Okay, checking this real quick, and we are caught up, it looks like. So, let's see if I can't find where you went. Oh, you went back to this boss again.
I'm sorry, sir. I tried, but no one here is willing to enlist.
I'm gonna get this marker here.
Mr. Wolfie Boy. I decided to go Stam Warden as you. That's very cool. That is pretty cool, man. I'm enjoying it. If you're on Xbox, I'd even offer you the werewolf bite if you were interested. Actually, I don't even think I gotta check my werewolf. I don't know if I'm high enough for that. I haven't focused on it at all since I received it. So I need to get to Werewolf 6. Maybe I should focus on that a little bit, yeah? Yeah, you can do dolmens and delves if you like. They drop loot as well. I mean, we can. I don't need the loot. I need the specific gear set that I'm chasing. Whew. That sucks that those enemies kept turning to ash, so I couldn't feed off of them to keep that going. The thing... Okay, hold on. Yeah, you can do dolmens. The thing I talked about a while ago that you can wear up to 10 skills, 5 on each bear. If you go to skills, you can see it. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware. I just, again, I haven't leveled these things up, and I focused on getting to 160 again, and then now I'm focusing on getting everything set the way it needs to be set. So there is definitely there's some progress still taking place. I'm coming back for this sky shard here. Alright, no worries. Yeah, no, definitely thank you for the advice though. There's always a possibility that there's someone in here that doesn't know those things. So that's definitely good to be pointing out and throwing out there, because I know I don't talk about it enough, and I certainly don't switch between things like you're supposed to. So, but yeah, so definitely thank you for throwing that out there. And definitely keep good advice coming. Because you never know who's listening or watching that doesn't know these things but might be too afraid to ask the questions, you know? Okay, so we are going to continue. I'm getting sky shards right now because I need to level up a specific skill line. Actually, I need a lot of skill shards. Sky shards. So, here's what we're gonna do. Rebel, I am giving you group lead. Because that was almost another 20 minutes in the queue and still nothing. So I'll let you do it and see if maybe you have better luck than me. Alright, so we got that one. You know what? While we're in town, let's go ahead and do some crafting. And by crafting, folks, what I actually mean for those who are new or those who are unfamiliar with this game is I mean we're going to be researching and deconstructing stuff that we have to build up our crafting skill. It also gets us materials, which is nice. Let's see, we need to go. It's an enchanting table. Oh, let's go to this one first. Dun dun dun. One of you can remote change to a role of healer. It's gonna be easy dungeon either way. Then the queue will go. Easy dungeon either way. You know that we're doing Lair of Marsalok, right? The DLC dungeon. Oh yeah, thought you did random. No. We are doing Lair of Marsalok simply because I hit the 160 that I wanted to hit, but now I've got to get the gear set out of there. So that's 2, there's 3. There we go. We've got the research going, so we can just deconstruct. Not interested. Not interested. Got well fitted and well fitted, so let's do this one. Hitting divines for the hoods. Which looks... We're keeping Zen, so we're not scrapping anything that's Zen. That's a medium with invigorating. Light with divines. You know what? Doesn't matter. They all can go. Sounds like my granddaughter's waking up. So if you guys start hearing noise in the background, it's my granddaughter. She's waking up for her feeding time. Viking, I'm back. I'm sorry about that. Oh, no worries. Absolutely no worries. We were actually just trying to get the dungeon to pop. we queued once for 35 minutes, didn't work, so then we re-queued for another 20 minutes, that didn't work, so now we're re-queued a third time, waiting for it to pop again. Did you need anything for research? Not currently. I'm just getting the traits unlocked first, doing the basic stuff. Okay, guys, give me a moment. I have to help with my granddaughter real quick. No, not really. I just have everything like that I still need to work on as far as unlocking O's and things of that nature, which I've slowly been plugging away at. And I'm getting my crafting skill up there. So eventually, when I get past all that, I'll probably have some issues finding like the final few or whatever. But not in the meantime. Thank you, though. Definitely appreciate you asking. So, that takes care of that stuff, because I don't see a jewelry station anywhere. And we definitely want to make sure we're breaking down stuff until we're maxed. For those of you who don't know, whether you're checking this broadcast out afterwards or you're one of the new players or a lurker in the background there, you want to deconstruct everything that you can. If you can't research it, deconstruct it, because you get the crafting materials, it levels up the skills, so it's a super awesome, helpful way to get you more powerful as far as the skill sets for crafting goes. Strongly recommend. Absolutely. So yeah, I don't know if there's any more Xbox gamers that are interested in doing the Lair of Marsalok dungeon, but if there is, we're currently queued, and we are currently looking for a way in, with little success currently. All right, I'm going back to Hrothgar. So Hrothgar, we've actually gotten 8. There's 9 stones still present. Wow. But yeah, if anybody needs anything and you're on Xbox, let us know. If you want to jump in the queue with us, that's awesome. If not, then if you need help with anything while we're waiting for our queue to pop, let us know, and I'll definitely be happy to help. And if anybody's got any questions, definitely throw it in the chat. You know what we need to do is I need to go put my house guest out. Let's go do that real quick, folks. Four hours and 15 minutes. Those of you who have stuck with me and those of you who have shown up, thank you. I definitely appreciate the support. You guys are awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright. Browse, because we have a house guest now. Services, maybe? That's a Crown Store music box? Wow. Thank you so much for that. Like, whenever we get the guild hall put up, I'm definitely going to be placing this in there. My jellyfish bartender. Oh, I see where you mean. Left trigger and I can create the path. Let's try that. Okay. Add new node, right? Yeah, exactly. Started a new build today. I'm making an enchanted forest. Wow, that's pretty cool. Okay, I gotta figure out this house thing more, because that seems interesting. Making the cat actually go do things. Let's see if the cat will actually get off the bed and jump up on the desk there. Set it for 30 seconds. I should probably lessen that time, huh? So let's do 3 seconds instead. And then we path settings. Sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. Yep, speed walk. Okay, there we go. Now. Well, that's kind of weird. It just walks right across the air like that.
have time, you can send a guild invite to me if you would like. Oh, absolutely. I will get that sent out to you immediately, actually, because guess what? This makes 10 members, everybody, so that means the guild bank is officially available. How cool is that? You said Viking, with like a hidden sanctuary kind of elvish vibes. That'd be cool. I'm definitely interested in seeing how that one turns out. Okay, so it's too weird to watch this cat walk across the air like this. We're definitely gonna have to leave that all alone there.
Hail. No fighting or spitting. Got it? I'd rather be cracking heads. Hail. No fighting or spitting. Got it?
So it seems I have run... Okay, you need to place nodes down on the ground at the base of the item you want them to stop at, and then on the top of the item you want them to jump up in. Oh, okay. I will have to play with that some more. Definitely, thank you. But it looks like I actually have to remove my target practice dummy. Because I can't put my house guest in here. So, put him away.
Hail.
No. Don't want that line.
Hail. No fighting or spitting. Got it? I'd rather be cracking heads. No fighting or... Hail. No fighting or spitting.
You do not have any more room for special collectibles in this house. Even though I put the, Huh. Well, dang.
Hail.
I guess we'll just put him back out. I guess we can't use the house. Actually. What if I put my jellyfish away? Then can we put him out?
No fighting. I'd rather be cracking heads.
Do that one and see. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Alright. Okay. You need to place... Yep, okay, so I am still caught up in chat. So let's try this. And while we're
waiting. Path edit. Wait time. Go with 10 seconds, okay? So then, need to bring this one down here. Almost forgot. Okay, so then we do this and we do a wait time of 10 seconds, right? We come back down here. Okay. Let's see it. Let's see if we did it right. That's kind of weird that it clips through like that. Also, feel free to use my primary for whatever made accessible for your guild so anyone can go. Awesome, thank you. Definitely appreciate everyone's generosity with their homes for the guild. That's pretty awesome. Okay, I'm gonna have to play with this path settings more, because the cat keeps clipping through the items. I'm sure there's got to be a way to pull that off where it looks cleaner. I don't have any crafting stations around, so I'd be putting stuff in. But yeah, no. Let's get back to doing some missions, so that way everyone's not getting bored on me. Throw some points in some areas real quick. Okay, and we are caught up. Chat. So again, just as a reminder, we are currently queued for Lair of Marsalok. Been queued a few times. Anybody is interested in running it, let us know. If you guys need any help with anything, again, let us know. If you just want to run around and adventure and kill things, it's always an option too. But yeah. In the meantime, without further ado, let's actually go do something productive for the moment. That's not the right region. Rothgar. I eventually gotta pick all those up. Alright. For the game. Just requeued, LOL. Azaz3333. Hi. Hi. Welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for stopping in. I'm gonna call you Oz, if that's okay. Thank you for the follow. I definitely appreciate that. So, Azaz. Yeah, Oz is a lot easier if that's okay. How are you doing this morning? Because it's 5:30 a.m. here. How are you doing this morning? And are you an ESO player by chance? Do you play on Xbox, PlayStation, or PC?
I want all the soldiers from all of the clans to circle the fort. Iceheart won't escape from me this time.
Our soldiers know what to do, Kirog. You can count on that.
Then maybe this victory will finally convince you and the other chiefs to fully accept my claim to the throne.
I'm one of the mighty.
You always just barge into the king's tent without so much as a by your leave? Who in the name of First Forge do you think you are, troll breath?
Alright. I am the fool who plays this game from start, maybe 7 times. PS4 and PC. Well, we actually have some PC players in here as well as some PlayStation players. And I have a few that will check in periodically as well throughout my broadcasts. So, sadly, I can't offer you a place in the Xbox Guild because it doesn't work that way. But we definitely have people in here. If you stick around long enough, you'll end up running into them in my chat, and they always are looking to run around with others. So, but yeah, definitely thank you for showing up. And from start maybe 7 times. Yeah, I've had to start over a few times. So, I get it. But yeah, if you have any questions or anything, you know, always feel free to throw it in the chat. Currently I'm farming gear. That's what we're waiting on. And we're just filling the space in between. Or trying to farm gear anyways. Having a difficult time queuing.
So, you're one of the outsiders my mother's been harping about. I'm Kurok, King of the Orsimer. Welcome to my war. Your timing's perfect. I'm just finishing this damn fine leg of chubloon. You hungry? I do enjoy a good meal before a fight. It's a good thing that that's where we're going, then. This siege was taking too long anyway. Yurfon Iceheart is the last of the Winterborn warlords, and frankly, I'm ready to be done with him. He knows we're coming, so I'm expecting a good fight. You bet your arse I told him we were coming. Fair's fair. I probably scared the ice water out of his veins. I want to see you in action. You lead, I'll follow. Now, let's go kill old Iceheart. Then we can return to Orsinium and feast.
Haha, no problem. Thanks, just want to watch playing. Okay. Well. We can definitely show you some playing stuff. I'm doing Rothgar's story zone content right now while we're waiting for the Lair of Marsalok to pop. But what we're going to do is we're going to take like, I would say a 1-2 minute break, and then we will get right back into it. So, alright. I will be right back, folks.
Soldiers! We have them right where we want them!
Alright, folks, we are back. Let's get underway with some quests while we're waiting, shall we?
We need to find a way into that fort to get to Iceheart. Talk to the siege commanders and see if they can get us inside.
Well, let's see what this guy has to say.
Load those catapults faster, soldiers! We have them right where we want them!
Is he actually following me? Okay, maybe we actually need to go in there first.
Look at those catapults fly. I'm amazed the towers can withstand the punishment. The Bretons must have used orc crafters, and they built that place to last. But never fear, the Winterborn won't have a fort to protect them for much longer. Kirog summoned the chiefs of Hrothgar to besiege the Winterborn. One of our biggest problems are those Briarheart monstrosities. For every one we kill, 2 more take its place. I know there's a solution, but damn if it doesn't keep eluding us. We need to get inside the fort, find out where they're spawning those abominations. But the damn harpies! We can't walk 5 steps without becoming bird food. Siege Commander Dolph's working on a plan. I hope it's a good one, for all our sakes. This is the Winterborn's
Well, let's find out, shall we?
We destroy the Briarhearts, while Kirog deals with their warlord, Iceheart. If we succeed, Kirog will have ended a threat that has plagued us for far too long. Maybe then I'll consider accepting him as our king.
We won't be safe until all of the Winterborn are dead. Now fire!
Okay.
I'm rather busy right now.
That's pretty cool armor. Alright. Let's figure out this this harpy issue that they're talking about. Oh, I should probably put it back in this mode.
You heard him, for the king. I'll get down.
Wrong person.
No! Let me go! Damn it! Looks like General more soldiers could use a hand.
Wow. Okay.
You brought the king here?
So.
Then welcome to our siege camp. Sorry you had to see those damn harpies at work. I'm not sure King Korok should be walking around out in the open, but I've got a barrel full of my own worries to deal with. If you want to become bird food, I'm not going to stop you. And after losing more soldiers to the harpies, I'm ready to accept any help I can get. Besides, anything is better than what the little wood elf was able to accomplish. Sent her in with a squad of orcs to deal with the harpy nests on the towers. Figured if the nests were on fire, the distraction would allow another squad to get in and put an end to the Briarhearts. But both groups have disappeared without a trace. A volunteer. I appreciate it.
Did we miss something? Nope, didn't miss nothing. Okay, good. Not missing nothing. Not missing nothing. The little wood elf, that must be the one out of the when you first come in here and she's working with the oh, the caravan that gets attacked. It must be her that they're talking about. Oh, that's right. I was leveling up. My dual wielding. I'm leveling up a dual wielding line that I've ignored the entire time, so that's why I'm limited as to what bars I'm using, what abilities I have. It's simply because I haven't worked on this one yet, so need to get it leveled up. And we'll periodically be putting our werewolf ultimate into effect. Okay, so we can't go that way. Let's look. Let's take a look. There's got to be another entrance, right? Viking says dolmens are good to level up skills. Yes, I 100% agree with that. Dolmens are fantastic for leveling up skills. The other thing that dolmens are fantastic for is XP grinds and things of that nature. However, the one place that they fall short is entertainment value for an audience. So, I will not subject you folks to that. I like to think I'm a little bit better than that as far as forcing you guys to watch me do the same task over and over again. Even though it would be far more effective, yes. So for you guys that need to level up skills that are not doing broadcasts, definitely check out Dolmens. The Alakar Desert actually has a great set. Listen, bud. Okay, so yeah, the Alakar Desert
has an awesome set, and it's right here. It's these three. Okay. They run in a clockwise motion, so it's always easy to predict which one's next. But yeah, so those of you guys who are wanting to level up skills, definitely take advantage of that piece of advice, because it is a very, very good piece of advice. Yeah, they are boring, ha ha ha. If you want to swap to a healer or a tank, I can swap. I finished my stuff on my crafter here. That is entirely up to you. I don't know what you can handle, and I know that I am not built up enough to handle doing anything other than DPS. I'm not strong enough to tank or fake heals. So if you are, and you want to do that, I will gladly join you. But I am still missing a good majority of my gear, and I don't have skills put in the right place yet, as you can see. That's what I get for rushing and not actually focusing. Okay. But I would definitely be cool with it if that's what you want to do. It would probably make this go a lot faster. That's for sure. Okay. Viking, I'm back to work tomorrow, so I have to head to bed. Yeah, all good, I'll swap tunes. Good night, everyone. Good night, Viking, and thank you again for stopping by. And, yeah, definitely appreciate you being here. And when you do start doing your broadcasts for, your house stuff, definitely let me know, because I want to be there. I like to see people do that stuff and see their thought processes.
Let no Winterborn get past you. Soldiers, lower your weapons. Looks like reinforcements have arrived. You and the king have come to our aid? We're honored. But we've been trapped in here for too long. We still have a mission to complete.
Have a good night, by the way, Viking. Absolutely have a good night. Fedora Tipping Chad. Howdy. Hey, man. How's it going? So, I tried to do the OBS thing. My sound didn't come through, so I have to play with that offline, or else I'd be doing my overlay stuff that I set up, which was very crude, by the way. So, Mr. Tech Guru, I wouldn't mind some input sometime off broadcast, if you are okay with that. Yeah. Anyways, let's continue this.
Once again, we underestimated the Winterborn's capabilities. They caught scent of us as soon as we penetrated the walls. Harpies
So how's
from
your
above,
evening going, Chad?
Winterborn from all sides. We lost a lot of soldiers before we were able to take refuge in this tower. We need to get our archer into position to mark the Harpy Eyries so that our catapults can target them and destroy them. We lost all of our archers. The Wood Elf's all we have left. I hope she's as good of a shot as she claims to be. Our squad split off right after we entered the fortress. They're protecting the Breton alchemists.
Just woke up. Good so far, I suppose. Well, that's good.
But it doesn't matter if they're dead or alive if we don't deal with the Harpies. If you can clear us a path to the towers, we can get the elf into position so she can loose her signal arrows. Then the catapults can do their work. We need to hurry. We've lost too much time already.
Do we? Do we need to? Pretty sure I have the king, and I don't think you can rush the king. Let's see, is it the same person? It is the same girl. So she is the same one that was from the convoy, the caravan that was attacked. Destroy. I was running. There it is. We're gonna run out of time again. There's just not enough density of enemies here to have made that actually useful. Well, that's too bad.
Keep up, Elf. Those harpies aren't going to kill themselves.
There are so many stairs.
No time for complaints either. We have a mission to complete.
All right. Pushy orc.
Alright, so good so far. Logging in ESO now. Hopefully my stuff's sold. That reminds me of the start of Skyrim. So this little building, my items did indeed sell. Morning is great so far. Excellent. Yeah, it does kind of do the beginning of Skyrim, when the town you were in gets attacked by the dragon, and then you gotta go through all the destroyed structures. Yeah, absolutely agree.
Gusting winds.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. Rebel says ready for invite when you have time. Absolutely. Oh yeah, hold on, let me see here. I think we did it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, Chad, I'm pretty sure we got the guild bank open now. Rebel was kind enough to join the guild, and that gave us 10 members. Invite to group. Group. Current group. Promote to leader. Ah! That's what I get for not paying attention, right? Backpacks, right? No backpacks. Okay. We's running. don't know much about Skyrim, but I definitely know the beginning because of all the new characters I made. Yes. Like, the greatest thing they ever did for us console players was allowing mods, and then that person creating, I can't remember who it was, but a Start of Different Life mod, where you can skip the beginning introduction. That was like one of the greatest things ever. I'm not gonna lie, as soon as that mod became available on console, it was one of those, okay, I am gonna create so many characters now. Now that I don't have to go through that long, boring beginning. Actually, I'm that way with Fallout 4 as well.
Tower secure. Good work, outsider. The wood elf is
Oh,
right
by the
behind
way. Oh, hold on. I have always played vanilla, so I can get achievements. I'm an achievement hunter. Oh, absolutely. I've done the achievement thing too.
Typical. Now I know why Orsinium put out that call for help. Well, at least you're still
Hold on.
here. Let me know when you want me to light the signal.
I want you to light the
Do me a
signal.
favor
Go.
too, Ares destroyed, no problem. Now, let's find the Breton alchemist.
So what I was saying is, yeah, no, I'm an achievement hunter too in games.
know how to set up a defense. This will be a battle to remember.
Alright, sorry. Had to turn the game volume down. It's very distracting when I'm trying to explain things, or talk. Yeah, no, I'm a huge achievement hunter as well. But the other thing is I like experimenting with quality of life mods is what I like to call it. You know, things like playing with the weather, cleaning up graphics, maybe making them a little bit more crisp, or housing mods. You know, having people's pre-built houses that they've designed and made up with new locations. I think that stuff is so cool. Definitely am a huge fan of doing that. But the quality, the other thing is that skipping that beginning area, just like good man. But I usually grind out all the achievements for a while, and then when I'm done or I need to take a break from the achievements, then I'll go and I'll throw some mods on, do that for a while, and then I'll disable it again, rinse and repeat, you know.
On the count of 3, I'll just run and back. Wait, who? Well, I'll be.
Yeah, I know what you mean, although I had a bad experience with mods, and they just broke the game for me.
You get around a lot, don't you?
I had a bad experience with some mods, but the thing that I figured out was most of the time it was user error for me. It was I didn't place the mods in the right load order, and it would crash my game constantly. Or I would put mods that would conflict with one another because I didn't actually read anything. I was just like, oh, that looks cool, we're putting it in, you know? So once I figured out that I really actually do have to pay attention to that and the basic loadout order of modding on the consoles, it made mods a very enjoyable experience for me. So, especially when you figure out who the creators are that, you know, usually put out pretty solid, stable mods. That's another thing to keep an eye on. At least that I found for console.
Well, we were supposed to wait until the nests were destroyed before heading inside to find the source of the Briarhearts. But the Winterborn, they found us.
Are we cute? Yeah, we're cute. Okay, I just want to make sure.
I remember you. You helped Darian and me back. Well, we were supposed to wait until the nests were destroyed before heading inside to find the source of the Briarhearts. But the Winterborn, they found us, overwhelmed the soldiers. I ran.
I'm not proud. Someone has to destroy the source of the Briar Hearts, and I've dealt with the Reach before.
Yeah, LOL.
A rather unhealthy obsession.
Yeah, man. For whatever reason, we're just having a heck of a time getting this queue to pop.
Those Briar Hearts are as natural as you and I. I have an inkling, but I need to get inside to confirm it. I need to see how they're applying their magic. That will lead me right to the source of the Briar Hearts. But you'll need to keep me alive. A lot of people are counting on me to succeed. There's nothing else we can do out here. Let's get inside.
Alright. And we go. Run. Alright, we're killing that.
Oh, good. You found him.
Are you genuinely surprised by this? Well, time to farm money. The monies. They could very well... That could very well be the issue with why my game crashed all the time. Yeah, LOL. Time to farm monies. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like no joke. The loadout order of the mods made all the difference in the world, and there's a specific modder on there you have to be careful for depending on your system. If you're playing on an older system like an Xbox One or a PlayStation 4, this modder does a lot, very heavy graphic modding as far as improving the quality goes, but the issue is that their mods are so big that and so intricate that it overwhelms the system. But if you're playing on a PC or you're playing on one of the next gen consoles, those consoles and PCs can handle, I believe it's a female, based on the name and whatnot. But the mods that she does, like, you definitely, they are wonderful mods. They are beautiful. That's like Divine People of Skyrim and stuff like that. She's the author of all of these mods. And there's a whole series of them. But again, older consoles, like, it's too much for the system to handle. So like that's another thing you always got to keep in mind too, is like, and the way that I check that, and just so you know, so you can check it, is if you actually use a computer, and you actually go computer, okay, or Google Chromebook, not a phone, not the console, use the computer or the Google Chromebook. You go to Google, you type in Bethesda mods for whatever console you're doing it on. You do like Skyrim or Fallout 4 mods for, say, Xbox, and then there'll be a mod site that's not Nexus, okay? It's not Nexus. It's actually a Bethesda website. And in there, when you get in there, you can check the comments. And the comments, you'll find other people talking, and a lot of the modders will communicate in there. So a lot of the modders will be like, well, yeah, it's overwhelming, but it was requested. So, tough, you know? Or you get people that just be like, hey, this mod is just doing this, 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 and this. And you're like, oh, no, I'm experiencing all this. And you see that the modder has never edited the mod. They uploaded it, and they're ignoring their comments. You know, and that tells you a lot about the fact that that mod's not going to be fixed. If it sucks now, it's going to keep sucking. So, I definitely recommend doing that when you check out mods, is making sure you're going on the website and reading the comments. Because you may find that there's a simple issue of, oh yeah, you need a patch, or it needs to be placed over here, or hey, yeah, no, everybody experiences this and they're not intending on fixing it.
Come, follow me. If my suspicions are correct, we shouldn't have any trouble finding what I'm looking for.
We're all going to die down here, aren't we?
Keep your eyes open. We're looking for a plant or a root. Something that doesn't appear quite natural.
Which, by the way, some of those houses on Skyrim that are the mod houses for Xbox,
Something odd,
gorgeous, man. Like,
Something
oh
like
man.
this. Now there's something you don't see every day. A tree growing out of a corpse.
Oh yeah.
I'd say this is what we're looking for. This sapling is but a root, however. Small part of a greater whole.
Like, there's another mod I like, I think it's like House Carl or something like that, of the Stormcloaks. It actually allows the Stormcloaks to have a heavy armor set instead of just that light armor set, or medium, or whatever it is. But yeah, it actually creates a full-on intricate plate armor set for the Nords. So like, there's all sorts of cool things you can do.
Reach magic corrupts nature. It uses its innate properties to forge terrible powers. The Briarhearts require a larger plant to nurture them and make them grow. But this vile sapling is certainly connected. I can feel energy flowing through it.
Oh, and almost every single mod on Skyrim requires one mod in particular installed to function, which is the unofficial patch of Skyrim. You absolutely have to have that. Almost every single mod that people make runs based off of that mod. So you absolutely have to have that. Just keep that in mind. Same for Fallout. If you're going to modify Fallout 4, there's another one made by the same group called the unofficial patch of Fallout 4. You absolutely have to have that too. So, other pieces of advice for y'all.
We need to destroy some of these saplings. Cut off their power to weaken the central tree. Once weakened, I can apply an alchemical solution to the central tree, wherever it grows, and hopefully destroy it, roots and all. Reach magic invades nature, the way a plague violates an infirm body. It changes its host, taking hold and letting its corruption grow stronger. It creates defenses, barriers that can't be easily overcome. It needs to be weakened before we lay siege. Find the saplings and burn as many as you can. That will weaken the corruption and make the defenses more fragile. Meanwhile, I'll concoct a potion using clippings from these little ones. Leave the elf here if you would. I could use the protection.
Well, if you insist, good sir.
Leave the sapling I found alone. I'll use it to prepare and test my elixir while you burn as many of the others as you can.
I was burning. Okay, let's see here. So everything is gonna be down there. And got a mage, but we need to take the Hag Raven, because the Hag Raven's been resurrecting folks. We can't be having that type of behavior. The joy of the queue. Right? No kidding. I think this is taking like a ridiculous amount of time. I kind of feel bad that I'm not stronger, because if I was, then I could just do what Tyr was doing earlier, where it's just like, oh, we'll just queue, we don't need a full team, you know? I got this. But I'm too squishy for that still. Or if Super Chad has DLC, we could be like, hey Chad, you can kill anything, right? Alright, looks like we got some more people joining the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. I definitely appreciate the support on the broadcasts. Currently we are waiting on a queue to pop on Xbox North American server for the Lair of Marsalok. So if anybody's interested, we definitely got slots available. Specifically, it looks like the hang-up is we are waiting on a healer. I think that's what it's coming down to there. Are these above, maybe? Maybe they're above. Let's find out. No, I got stuck in the fire. At least it didn't hurt. I guess I rolled enough. Dual wielding to 16. Rat. Do we got anything cool or noteworthy in here? Snow? No. Boringness. Hey, listen, bud. We don't do that, okay? That's not very nice. Stabby! Oh, that's significantly slower. Alright, let's make sure we are caught up here in the chat. I wish there was a pop-up like the research does, but for mounts, so I can keep track of when to upgrade my mount. I mean, that would be kind of cool to get the little pop-up notification.
I'm almost...
Okay. Where? Okay, so obviously I fought my way through for all the wrong reasons. And let's do it this way. Alright, you know what? We're rushing through. We're gonna see. Because... Ooh, look at that. Yay. Listen. I can't have you shooting arrows at me when I'm trying to do things. It's not very polite, but I guess that's what I get for being compassionate and sparing your lives. My mistake. I won't do that again. And it's a backpack I can't interact with anyways. I am sorry, your sacrifices were in vain. Okay, so it is below, which means that I did pass them. We gotta go all the way back in. Okay, let's see. They're both this way, and they're both below. Yeah, come on, come on, come on. If you're all gonna pull, let's pull. That one's not it. Okay, so it means it's even further down. It's that one. Got it. Where did the king end up? Don't know where the king ended up. Guess he'll catch up on his own sometime. Beast Tamer. Welcome to the broadcast. Were the servers down for console earlier? I don't know how earlier you were talking about, but I've been live broadcasting for 5 hours and 18 minutes now on Xbox, and I haven't had it go down yet, so I'm not sure the time frame you're talking about, but I know it didn't for me.
You keep fighting, even though you're already defeated. What sad little creatures
Was it on console? I mean, on Xbox, or was it on PlayStation that you were having the issue? And how long ago was the server issue you were experiencing? Because it may have been before I was broadcasting.
You have sided with the orc pigs, which makes you our enemy. But why are you helping those animals? That is the question.
I'm on PC. The last I checked, they were down. Huh. Hour ago? Yeah, no, they're not down on Xbox. I'm currently on. Let's see here. I am looking at ESO website here, and it says the PCEU Mega Server and the PCNA Mega Server are both online. So you may want to give them a check and see if they're back up and running for you.
Preparing myself, going through the ritual period of solitude before they place the Briarheart in my body. Once I take my place as a Briarheart warrior, I will kill you and rain death down upon the orcs who befoul our land. Angry, I am burning with a righteous rage. Once I have joined the ranks of the Briarheart warriors, that anger will fuel my vengeance and bring justice to my people.
PC server is offline. I wonder why their website says it's online then. Do they not update their website anymore? Pull it back up here. Okay, it just switched over now. Yep. That was weird. It showed everything online initially, but yeah, no, I see that now. It is updated. Progress.
What haven't the orcs done? They claim land that rightfully
Eastern
belongs to
Standard
the
Time, so 3 more
attack and
hours.
Kill my people. They eat food that should be eaten by Winterborn. They are animals. Not even
3 more hours, guys.
outsiders will save them from my wrath.
You guys go. I can do this for you guys. East. I think I have the setting on so you guys can.
Of course I know.
Alright, we're still queued. Alright. I'm a big Fallout fan, and I guess you can say I'm new to ESO, so I'm not up to date on how they do things. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no, we're all relatively new here, too. That website I just linked, I don't know if you guys... Yeah, I think you guys can see that link. That's the status place if you ever want to check check on the servers for various systems, and it tells you the starting and end times for the maintenances and updates whenever there's one actively going on. Yeah. So there we go. Why am I returning? I don't want to return. I just want to go back in there and fight people. Stabby, stabby, stabby. Okay, you actually have to fight. Get the hag bit. You know what? Here might be dense enough. Dang it. They're turning to ice. I'm not able to feed on them. Yeah, I'm a big Fallout fan too, Beastamer. Oh, and thank you for the follow. I definitely appreciate that. I don't know if you're familiar with, not familiar, sorry. Blah, 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 blah. Do you only play on PC, and do you play all the Fallouts, or are you, you staying away from 76? Because I know that game's a mixed feelings amongst the Fallout gamers.
So, I don't suppose you maybe might have seen Al-Anon on your way back? Listen, it wasn't my fault. Al-Anon sent me to get him some moss that grows on the walls down here. When I got back, the alchemist was gone. Right, that's an excellent plan. But you should take this. Al-Anon said it was the last ingredient he needed to finish his elixir. I don't see his alchemy bag, so he must have the rest of the components with him.
I played 76. It's cool, but not as good as ESO 100%. Totally agree with that, with the exception of the bots. The exception of the bots, I totally agree. Scorcher Jane, or Source Ha Jane.
Sorsa. Okay. Where's Jane? Hi, Jane. Good morning. Welcome back to the broadcast. Thank you for showing up. I always get hung up on your name. How are you doing this morning? And Beast Tamer, yeah, I agree 100%. I do like the fact that it's impossible for bots to exist in that game, because every Fallout player that sees a bot knows a bot and will kill it or launch nukes at it. And I really am not a fan of the fact that they scaled the enemies. I hate that. But Fallout 4, though, doing some modding and doing some building in there, you can get some pretty amazing, crazy builds.
What? No, of course not. At least, I don't think it ate him. But he told me that the Winterborn plant Briarheart seeds in dead bodies. The seed eats the body, sprouts roots, and nourishes the tree. Something like that. I wasn't really listening.
I agree with you, Jane, and I also have been playing 76 since the beta. Oh, they got I uninstalled the game when I switched over to ESO, so I don't know if it's still on there or not, but I know they were getting rid of it. So, I don't know if that's even still featured anymore.
Well, I went that way to gather the moss, so he must have gone the other way. Probably turn right at the bend ahead. Let's split up. We can cover more ground that way. Besides, I kind of feel it's my fault, since I left him alone and all that.
Yeah, my big thing is just the ammo like how much ammo I consume trying to do basic things now that they leveled the enemies. Makes it nearly impossible.
She was just following orders. Tell you the truth, I need more soldiers like her in my army.
Oh, it finally popped. Oh, goody. Had a lot of fun on there, did a lot of camp building, but I've run out of things to do, which is part of why I'm on ESO now. Needed a new game. Yeah, I get that. The game just became unplayable for me. I literally could not do anything. So.
Dragon's corruption has spread farther, Corindon. Closer to you and Celine.
Yes, this is unfortunate. I will do what I can, but Celine, she is difficult to persuade at best.
Celine might have been less difficult if you hadn't chosen to make her the subject of your research.
It's a moot point. Just need to convince her that the dragon is a greater enemy than Corindon.
One, 2, 3. Alright. Oh, I've stopped trying to give it a chance when they put BR in the game. BR. Yeah, you're gonna have to BR. I know about the Brotherhood. I know, but that's BS. Brotherhood of Steel. BOS. I know the Settlers and the Raiders. I remember those. BR. Oh, Nuclear Winter. Yeah, when they put the Nuclear Winter. Yeah, that was kind of a useless experiment, but they have said that they are done with that. Unless they change their mind a 15th millionth time. But last official word I heard was they were done and they were removing it.
Well, is this homie?
High elf living in a cave. I can see why you required so much compensation.
I am not some crystal tower here. I go where my research requires.
I'm not gonna lie, the scrap box really irritated me. That's something I'm still irritated about, but I get why they did it, because they do the same thing here in ESO with the craft bag. It just doesn't translate as cleanly over there, simply because the game forces you to be very heavy in crafting and resource gathering, at least in my opinion. If it wasn't so heavy focused on that, then the scrap box would be... It would make more sense. But if you're going to make it a focal point of the game, then you need to make sure that your players can actually focus on it without having to pay for a subscription. It was fun watching you. I'm going to hop off now for now, but we'll see you again. Keep it up. Oh yeah, thanks man. Definitely thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Looks like we got some more people jumping in here. So welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for stopping in and showing some support. Definitely appreciate it. Currently we are doing Lair of Marsalok. Yeah, we're farming for gear. And we are on the Xbox North American server. So I'm gonna have to do this dungeon a few times. So if anybody's interested in jumping in on it, let us know. As soon as we finish this, I know I for sure am gonna re-queue. I don't know if hold on, sorry. I don't know if Rebel's gonna re-queue after this or not, but I know I definitely need to. Miles or Charred? Miles or Charred? Watching from the college toilet. Okay. Well, thank you for stopping in. It's a little bit too much information, but thank you for stopping in. I definitely appreciate you showing up and supporting the broadcast. It's pretty awesome. So for those of you guys who don't know, in case you guys are interested in learning this fun fact, when you're in dungeons, I found this out, if you bind the items while you're here, it prevents you from getting duplicates until you've collected the entire sticker book for the dungeon. At least that's what I've been told, and so far it's worked. So, something to keep in mind. And by the way, for all you guys who are showing up, if you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that follow button. I do post content daily, and I go for a minimum of 6 hours in my broadcasts. I try to get closer to between 8 and 12, but I do go a minimum of 6. So, and I am on the North American Xbox server. What else do you guys need to know? If you are on the server for Xbox and you are interested in joining us, we also offer another fun little feature, bonus as it were. We have an Xbox exclusive guild on the North American server for those that choose to follow this page. If you click that follow button, it makes you eligible for the guild. It is called the Scareborn Legion Guild. That is the only requirement for membership, is clicking follow on this page. Now, we don't have minimum level requirements, we don't have dues, donations, activity level requirements, we don't have any of that. But if you guys are interested in joining the guild as well, let us know. We'll definitely get those invites sent out.
Shall we dance?
And currently I'm sure there's quite a few of you vets in there going, man, his skill bar's all jacked up. Why isn't he switching between the front bar and back bar? That's because I'm actually trying to build up just the dual wielding for a recommended build setup that I am curious about. I'm obviously tweaking because I'm not doing it the exact way it should be done, but one of the recommendations was doing 2 different weapon systems. So I am trying 2 different weapon systems rather than doing what my original idea was, which was doing 2 bows and doing front bar as single target, back bar as AoE. So we're definitely experimenting with that, but I gotta get the skill line built up. And I know Dolmen's was a suggestion earlier that was made in the broadcast for doing building up the skill lines. However, you guys watching me do Dolmen's over and over and over again, some of you have already done that when I first started. And I won't expose you guys to that again because that was hard to watch because of how boring and repetitive it gets. I instead will struggle through. Sometimes I don't have to struggle too much because I have very awesome players in this awesome gaming community that sometimes will help me through areas like this. But yeah, so that's why you're not seeing me being very versatile like you're supposed to be. Because I'm specifically leveling this up, but I'm trying to do it in a way that is entertaining, captivating, rather than smart and efficient. Smarter, not smarter. Come on now. But if any of you guys have any questions or suggestions or tips, or you guys just want to chit chat, go ahead and throw in the chat. Definitely appreciate viewer participation here. It's a huge part of this channel, as a matter of fact. The only thing we ask is you stay courteous. I have an axe and bow, but look at doing double bow. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be looking at double bow, but I do want to give this like an honest effort, you know.
Good. Underestimating us will be his undoing.
Unleash me.
Alright. Jane, what was your class again that you're running with your, that you're doing with your axe bow? Is that a Nightblade, a Warden, something else? Warden, yeah. Yeah. Wardens are fun. I really like Wardens. The more I'm playing the Warden, the more I'm getting to learn about the class, the more I'm definitely a fan of it. Absolutely 100% on that.
Can't thank you enough. That was vile.
I like all the animals.
Stop
yeah,
fighting.
Yeah, that's actually part of the reason I did the werewolf with it too, because I was like, I've seen werewolves running around in the PvP areas, their little wolf pack, and I was like, you know, a warden would make sense logically for role-playing purposes, because they have all these pets they summon in human form, and then when you go into wolf form, if you get the wolf pack going, you know, it's like, no matter what, you're a friend to the animals, or ally to the animals rather, you know? And I think that's a cool little role-playing detail for those that are interested in that level of role-playing.
Everything.
I've been thinking about a werewolf. Well, I gotta get my werewolf up to a little bit higher. I think I got 3 more levels, and then I can give you the werewolf bite if you are on. Well, yeah, you're on Xbox. So yeah, no, I can definitely do that once I get werewolf leveled up, which I can definitely go focus on that too. That's not that hard. I know a couple good places. But if you are interested in the werewolf bite, I can do that. And I also got a vampire character, if you need the vampire bite. That one I can do pretty quickly. I don't need to level up or nothing on that one. Yeah. Looks like we got some new folks joining.
I like game immersion over combat mechanics and leaderboards. I want to read up more on them first. Yeah, I should have done that with the vampire before I became a vampire on my necromancer. But I didn't. I definitely regret that. So yeah, absolutely. We got quite a few people joining the broadcast this morning. Welcome, 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 and thank you. I definitely greatly appreciate it. You guys are awesome. And for those of you who haven't already hit that follow button, make sure you do so if you like my content, because I do post daily, and I do go for minimum of 6 hours. I try to stay between 8 and 12, but 6 is my minimum. And also, another fun feature that I offer to everybody on this channel is I have a YouTube linked on my Twitch channel, and on that YouTube is actually, it's just an archive. So all these broadcasts that I do here, I upload them there as an archive tool, so that way you guys can always refer back to them even after Twitch removes them, because of the auto delete thing. So yeah, I definitely have that available if anybody ever needs to reference back to any of those. Okay, maybe I do need to switch to my bow. That reinforces that I should read up on it first, lol. Yeah, absolutely. Especially the vampire, like, that one was kind of bummy to find out about. Because I was, they have this cool ability that I was like, oh, I'm going to incorporate that, which was they go invisible when they sprint. Okay, well, the part that I didn't read, because I wasn't researching, was they go invisible when they sprint at stage 4 vampirism. Well, the part they don't talk about at stage 4 vampirism is the fact that you also have negative 100% to health regeneration. And you have, there's a lot of merchants, vendors, and NPCs that just flat out won't talk to you. They will refuse to do business with you while you're stage 4 vampirism. And if you want to get down from stage 4 vampirism, you gotta wait 2 hours. You gotta wait 2 hours per level, right? Or you gotta go get some really high-end potion with some really high-end ingredients and make it. I think it's, I'm not sure if it's a potion or drink, but it's a recipe you can definitely pick up. You can pick them up from the guild traders, absolutely. So if you have the coin, you can do it that way. But you can do that, and that'll decrease your vampirism level by 1 point, by 1 level. There's a max of 4 levels. And if you're gonna spend some money, they do have a vampire pack that you can buy that'll give you some unique house items. You know, such as there's a fountain that you can drink from. I think it's like the Fountain of Sorrows or something. And what it does is it increases your vampirism level by 1. And there's also a Soul Sworn Blood Thrall that you can drink from. And that increases your vampirism level by 1, and he auto revives because it kills them every time you feed off of somebody. But that's like 4,000 crowns, so that's a pretty expensive item. But if you're gonna be a hardcore vampire player, it's definitely beneficial. That's for sure. Now, as far as feeding goes, the system is not the same as Skyrim, where you actually had to wait till they were asleep, or you had to get right up on them, you know, and not be detected. It doesn't work that way. In this one, it's you crouch and you feed from a distance, as long as they're unaware of your presence. However, if the guards see you feeding, they will attack you. You will get a bounty because you are killing those that you feed on.
You are lucky to be chosen.
Ouch. Yeah. Fedora tipping Chad. Me and Man Bear Nug was slaying dragons the other day. It was really fun. Yeah, I was trying to watch. I had a lot of So I'm a grandfather, and my grandkids, my title for my grandkids is Papa. So I had a lot of Papa duties yesterday, as well as a lot of real life things I had to get caught up on. So I was intermittently catching the audio of the broadcast, but I was in the chat the entire time. I was trying to get back in the game, but like every time I sat down, I was like, okay, cool, I can do this game. I can get into things I need to get done. Then it would be like, hey, there's one more thing I need to do. Okay, well, I'm gonna go take care of that. And by the time I got all of this stuff done, Man Bear had signed off, and I was like, man.
What happened? My mouth tastes like a compost.
No, I definitely saw bits and pieces of that. That looked really fun. I definitely like the idea, because I think I remember which one of you guys mentioned it, but I remember one of you guys saying something along the lines of wanting to do it, maybe planning on it in the future for a guild event, for the Scareborn Legion guild on this channel, for the guild that this channel has. I think that would be a really fantastic idea, especially if we could get the coordination down on that. Okay, so I guess we're going this away. Looks like a chest. By the way, folks, in case you don't know this already, when you are in a dungeon, if there is a chest, every single player can loot it, because the inventory inside the dungeon is inside the chest is actually for each individual player. It's not a like in the PvE realm where it's, hey, only one of us can get the dungeon, get the chest, and then we have to swap off, you know, because it disappears once one person loots it. So if you're in the dungeons, make sure that you absolutely are looting the chests, because everyone can loot the same exact chest and get their own set of items. So important thing to always make sure you're doing, so you don't lose out on good gear or gear for crafting. Which, by the way, looks like I need to charge my weapons here.
You'll pay dearly for all of this, dragon.
Actually, I should charge my bow while I'm thinking about it too.
We'll give her everything we have.
All right. This is the big dragon dude. Alright, we're switching to our bow. Yeah, that would be fun. And it does drop some good loot. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, I was, like I said, I was catching some of that, and I was like, that looks so much fun, but I was kind of bummed I missed it. But yes, I would absolutely love to do something like that for the Scareborn Legion. You know, maybe have officers and like coordinate with the officers and see whose schedules we can work out. That way it's convenient for the maximum number of Scareborn Legionnaires. And who knows, maybe even do it like a rotation, right? Where like every so many hours or something, a dragon run is being done. You know, just as so that way in case you miss one, you can do another. But again, that's going to take people and coordination. So I definitely want to work on fleshing that idea out. I think it would be a cool feature and a cool activity. Sorry. Jane says, sounds great. Awesome. I'm glad you liked that idea. Yeah, like I said, I can't remember if it was Chad or Man Bear Nug that mentioned it, but one of them mentioned it during Man Bear's broadcast yesterday. So, you definitely, and by the way, those of you guys that are in my broadcast right now, if you guys haven't checked out Man Bear Nug or Turgneve, both of those guys are amazing broadcasters. One's PC, which is Turgneve, and Man Bear, he's a fellow Xbox gamer, and he's also a fellow Twitch streamer, and he's an officer in the Scareborn Legion Guild, which if you're not in the guild, let me know if you need the invite. It's on Xbox North American server. but it is the official guild of this channel. But yeah, no, Manbear, he's an officer over there, super awesome dude, with an amazing beard. So if you guys haven't checked out his channel, and you haven't shown him some Legion support by following him, make sure you guys do that. You know, Legionnaires need to support one another. And Turret Neve, he's a PC player, so obviously he can't be in the Scareborn Legion. But he's another really knowledgeable ESO broadcaster. And again, he's on a PC North American server. But both of them are recommended in my Twitch channel and my recommended channel, so make sure you guys are checking them out. And definitely show them some support. They are awesome people, very knowledgeable.
You won't escape. I'll hunt
Let's see. Come on, Azurblight.
I think we really hurt him. This crazy plan might actually
Defile
work.
Dragon's Carriers. Okay. I mean, we'll take it. It's definitely something that I need for another character idea that I have. So we'll see.
He deserves the worst you can do, Warlock. But
I
it
would
won't give you the
run in.
satisfaction. We're cleansing all of this corruption.
Right.
The blight's everywhere.
Let's see. I'm in a delve. Blah, 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 blah. I swear I can speak English. I'm in a delve. Went in a really dark area and a spider data jumped out at me and I backed into a web. Scared the... Yeah, I can see where that would be like, man, one thing right after another, and it was a little startling because of how dark it was. Like, absolutely. The one thing with the spiders, I can't remember which one it was, but there was it was Old Orsinium. That's what it was. It was Old Orsinium. I was doing Old Orsinium. Can you use them out in here? Probably not.
I found the seed. Purge it here.
I was doing Old Orsinium, and there was a section in there where, because I was looking for the relics, the Hrothgar relics for the Orc Museum, and there's a glass hammer in Old Orsinium, and I was in there and I was trying to figure out where it was, because I didn't want to look it up until, you know, I felt like I had thoroughly searched the area, and there was an area where there were spider webs everywhere. It was next to something I really wanted to loot, so I was like, okay, so I'll go stand over there, and I started attacking it, and attacking, and then it was like every time I would finally kill the little spiders off, 2 or 3 more would respawn, and it was like immediately after I killed them, like they would drop down, and it was like 5 or 6 waves like that, so I was like, alright, I'm stuck in an infinite loop, and I just took off running far enough. I don't know if they would have ever actually stopped, but that is something that I'm always wary about with spiders now when I see them in the game. Just like, man, are you going to be on another infinite respawn loop? Because if so, I'm very upset, and it's going to be very disappointing. Looks like I need to cleanse. There we go. Alright. We are almost... I think we're almost done with this run. So if anybody is interested, like I said, in the next, when we complete here, I will be doing this again. I am looking for a very specific gear set, which is the Azure Blight Reaper set. So if any of you guys are on North American Xbox, let me know. North American server Xbox, because we can definitely add some more people to the future queues if anybody is interested. I know for sure I'm queuing. Rebel hasn't said whether or not he's going to re-queue, but I know that I definitely will be. And the dungeon we're doing, for those that are unfamiliar where that gear set is, it's the Lair of the Marsalok. It's a DLC dungeon, so you do need ESO+,
or the individual DLC itself. Either way will get you in. Jane, for what? Oh, the dun. I'll join their space. Not sure how useful I will be. What level are you, Jane? Currently.
He's much stronger here. He's trying to wrest control of Selene.
Hurry! Finish this before Marcella corrupts anyone else. Use my glyphs to purge the blight, just like before.
Submit willingly.
I was running.
Your knees for you.
Hey, bud. How's it going? Yeah, I don't have a specific role. I know I'm suited to. Okay. CP 483. Don't worry about. I mean, your CP 483. I'm DPS. Chad is currently the tank. Sorry, not Chad. The Rebel Gamer 92 is currently our tank. But again, I don't know if he's sticking around for the next queue or not. But that would leave another DPS or healing slot open if he does stick around. If he doesn't stick around, then that leaves if he doesn't stick around, that leaves the tank role open as well. So yeah, either way you want to do it, you can. Are you familiar with the Azure Blight Reaper set there, Jane? What it does? And are you medium, heavy, or light armor? And are you stamina or magic? Medium, stam. Okay. Nope, just interested in doing things I haven't done yet in the game. Okay, so I am medium and I am stamina. And that is the armor I said I want. So I can definitely pull that out, show you. Thank you for the run, folks.
And we're all alive. Somehow.
Let's see here.
Really pulled through for us.
Okay.
Even you, Corindon.
Jane.
Did I not agree to lend you
That's not it.
aid?
That's not it. Here we go. So here's what it does, Jane. It adds 618 to critical chance, 1032 to maximum stamina, 121 to stamina recovery, and then when you deal damage with a damage over time effect, you apply a stack of blight seed. When your target to your target for 5 seconds. At 20 stacks, the blight seed explodes, dealing 5,523 disease damage to the target and nearby enemies, scaling off the higher of your weapon or spell damage. So whichever one's higher, that's what's going to scale off of. An enemy can have one instance of blight seed at a time, and an enemy that has reached 20 stacks cannot be infected with blight seed for 2 seconds. So basically it's that whole, if you do DOTs, it'll stack on them, and then it'll cause like a huge explosion. And then it'll be an AoE effect that goes off, so it's pretty cool. And then the stam recovery, increasing the max stam, and then increasing your crit chance. It's all a really useful set if you're going that route. We are going to be looking at comparing it with another set called Plaguebreaker. So yeah, it'll be fun. We got the Azure arms and the Azure shoulders. You are so awesome. Thank you. But yeah, so if you're interested in it, we can definitely run you through. Well, you can join me and do some stuff. Don't know if Rebel's staying or not. So the Plague Breaker thing, that is a PvP reward for Rewards of the Worthy. Or you can buy it from the guild traders, from what Chad was telling us earlier. I believe it was yesterday. So what that set does is it adds 1,487 offensive penetration. It adds 129 weapon damage and spell damage, and then it adds another 129 weapon damage and spell damage, and then at the top level it does dealing direct damage to an enemy who is not a plague carrier, turns them into a plague carrier for 10 seconds, dealing 1,715 disease damage over the duration. If the plague is removed early, it explodes, infecting enemies within 8 meters of the carrier and dealing 712 disease damage. The explosion deals an additional 50% damage per enemy hit. The enemy can this effect can occur once per attack and scales off the higher of your weapon or scale damage or spell damage. So when you pair those two, that creates a second another DOT effect, which triggers the Azure Blights effect. So that's why they pair well if you read the descriptions, and why Chad suggested them for DPS medium builds. Let's see here. If someone else is grinding this armor, let them go ahead of me. They go good together. I use both of them on my Stamplar. Well, nobody's grinding this other than me. People are just kind of helping me out. Which I greatly appreciate. They melt everything, which is fun. Yeah. We definitely will get there. So, with those two items, that gave us our 5 pieces. But, as I was saying earlier, I definitely want to try to get the full set. That way I can change things out with Plague Breaker as I need to. So, I am definitely going to be continuing. Rebel, I don't know if you want to continue. And again, Jane, either way, there's room for you, I promise, if you are interested. You don't have to, and don't feel obligated, but it is available, and it may help you, or at least give you a fun new tool set to experiment with or have at your disposal. But what I do need to do, before we do anything else, is I do need to go back to a camp. Actually, I need to go, not to a camp. I'm gonna go to Man Bears. Actually, let's see. We will bind that. Somebody else, I would like to try the content. I'm not so bothered about the armor. Only rotate me if you're short. If the other guys want to stay, no worries. Yeah, let me fix my gear. I mean, my inventory here. And then, let's see. Somebody had mentioned they wanted they were volunteering their house for guild stuff. Let's see if I can find that. The Rebel Gamer. So let's go check out Rebel Gamer's house so that we can break down our gear. And then I'm going to continue. Rebel, are you continuing after? Was me, LOL. And Bear did too, didn't he? Yes, Jane, he did. We've been using his place for most of the broadcast, but I like to give everybody that wants to showcase their houses on here by allowing them to be temporary guild use for like the crafting stations and stuff like that. I definitely want to give everyone an opportunity for their houses to be showcased, because I think it's really cool when we get to see other people's creations and imaginative designs. There we go. Sorry. I swear I know the English language. I promise. So, but yeah. And it looks like my game is freezing up on me. So my game's probably going to crash. If that happens, hey folks. Sorry about that, folks. The game decided that it was too cold and it froze. No, I'm joking. Yeah, it crashed on me. So we're logging back in now, okay? See, I mean, look at all that snow. No wonder it froze. Alright. And by the way, folks, guess what? We have hit our 6-hour minimum mark. Congratulations, and thank you for sticking around. Bad jokes. Yeah, I know. Yep. Yep. I'm pretty good at them. Okay. So, let us... I gotta get back in the group, and I gotta get to... I'm in the group, cool. And we are going to your estate, Rebel. He's on our way. Man, it looks like I need another beverage. Okay, so... See like Cold Harbor? See the cold theme? No wonder the game's spazzing out and freezing. Alright. Yeah, after we check out Rebel's house, which by the way, Rebel, do you want me to showcase the entire thing, or do you want me to just go ahead and do what I need to do and then not really show anything off? It's your house, so I will ask your preference. Yeah, more than welcome. Okay, so let's take a look. Okay, so this place is actually the Cold Harbor one, which is one of the 2 locations I was looking at getting for a guild hall. So we're gonna go into first person so we can really look at this view here. Okay, so we got the statue of Molag Bal. It's pretty cool. Who's this one? Alakosh Hero. That's pretty cool looking. Looks like an Imperial soldier. Yeah. yeah. That's pretty nice, pretty nice. What else we got? Got a mage of some kind, probably based on the legs, the armor on the legs. I would say that's probably an imperial. Probably an imperial mage statue. Alright, so let's check out this little section here before we go to the sides, because I see some cool stuff on the sides. What do you got? What is that, a griffin stork? It's a griffin with a stork nose. That looks pretty cool. I really like the fact that we're able to put all these statues and stuff out here. So we got a bull. It's Red Bull. It gives you wings. See? Proof. Watch out, not as decorated as my others. Watch out, killer plant near greenhouse, LOL. Okay, so I'll have to keep that in mind. That must be the greenhouse over there. Okay, so we got our outfit station, complete with banner. Ah, isn't that cool? And it's a nice little tent area. We got the cleansing bowl, we got our outfit station. Nice little detail here. Nice little details. Yeah. It's pretty amazing. That is so cool. Alright, let's see what else we got. We got enchanting table. Well, we need to use that. Oh, we got little statues. They look like they're almost from like the Alakir area, or maybe oh, what's that place? Craglorn? Craglorn, that's the other place. But yeah, very Middle Eastern. Very deserty. That's pretty cool. Transmute station. Oh, fancy. And he's got the proper flag for that too. Very cool. Very cool. Just get more decorations to fill it out, to give it life. We got the armory station. Yeah. Replica cake. Jubilee cake of 2020. Okay. Replica cake of Jubilee cake of 2021. Those are actually pretty cool. We got the cooking fire with the shish kebabs on there. By the way, Rebel, my granddaughter really likes your house. She is so entranced with the TV right now. She just, so figured I'd throw that out there. So we got the Jubilee cake of 2019. I actually really like the top of that one. It's really cool. They kind of went downhill with this one. Actually, no, they got the blood dripping and everything. It's very vampire-esque. Okay, yeah, no, they're all pretty cool. Brazier bowl. So you probably just you put a fireplace essentially here, and then you put a brazier inside it to give it the effect that it's actually got a fire going. That is a pretty cool and creative little detail. That is awesome. Alchemy with proper sign. It's important now. Proper markings. Alright, so we got this tent. Let's see what else we got. Target. Mournful Ages. That's actually really cool. That's pretty nifty. I actually really like the way he looks. Where did you get that target? That specific target. Target of the Mournful Aegis. Okay, so we got sky shards as decorations for the lighting. That's pretty unique. Yeah. More cats, statues, and I really like the statue effect. It really blends well with this home. So that's very cool. And this archway for Mystic, I think. So we got so like our little trophy / bust area, and the statue heads wall match the busts in front of them. That is a creative little detail there. That is definitely awesome that you took the time to match those like that. Yeah, absolutely. That is pretty cool that you took the time to match those details like that, making the busts match the trophies above them. That was pretty awesome. Okay, so let's, before we go in any, you know what? No, let's go in then. So we got a rug pathway leading our way in, which that's pretty cool. You built this structure. For those of you guys who don't know, Cold Harbor is actually empty. These little black jagged rocks like this, and these plants that are blue, that is all that's here. Okay? This building is built. He built that. There's our Solitude Guard. Obviously, he's got a designated guard path. We will have to follow that at some time. So we got multiple banners giving this place real life. So that's really neat. Deadlands wall spikes. Okay, cool. We can open and close this fancy gate. See what it looks like closed, shall we? Closed. Some arena/trial. I think it was a Crown Store pack. Don't have enough room for all of them, LOL. Well, it still looks pretty amazing. Alright, so let's see what else we got. I have no idea what that is, but that's pretty cool. I've seen these doors in Imperial City, in the sewers. I've seen those doors. So we got, it looks like an audience. Oh, it's almost like a council, like a town hall. Everybody sits down and there's a speaker that comes up and presents it to the council. And maybe with the king and queen in the back behind the council of advisors. That's kind of cool. And then we got a hookah, or bubbler as it's called. Okay, we're gonna turn the volume up here. Okay, that's pretty cool. So, let's deactivate that for 1 second so we can hear this. Okay, okay. What about this? Okay, that's pretty cool. So let's reactivate that. Yeah, for guild meetings. That is so cool. That is a very unique role-playing aspect there. Seat of the Snow Prince, Branch of the Falsetti, Redguard armchair cushioned. Got some storks. Tall Papa's lamp. Ooh, what's this do? Oh, it smokes. That's pretty cool. Soul Drim. Great. It's filled. Was this another one of those fancy packs, or is that something that you can craft, or is that something you can farm for? This Tall Papa's lamp. Alright, we got a map. I don't know where that is a map of, but it's definitely a map, because you can see like the little settlement locations, right? See? It's very Argonian, so it's probably one of the Argonian areas. The volcano in the middle. scrying item. Okay, so the Papa's Lamp's a scrying item. That is pretty awesome to know. Definitely going to be looking for that. Looks like a shattered tapestry that was stitched back together. A ripped up tapestry that was stitched back together. That's a pretty cool effect, though. That's pretty awesome. We got the wall decorations and the wonderful lighting. More statues. Jester's coffin. What does that do? Woo! That was pretty cool. Let's do it every time. Yeah, that's a pretty cool little thing to interact with there. Giant horn. What do we got? So, we got a merchant.
Looking for it.
Let's take a gander here. Cleaning up our inventory. Okay, so looks like some sort of almost like at the Clockworks, where you have to do the astronomer thing and reassign the stars, but like a snake temple type setup. I'm pretty sure this is something that maybe you experienced players might know where this is a reference to. That's a pretty cool effect, and it definitely fits the theme of the house. And we got a tavern person, like a server. You got quite a few little NPCs in here walking around, and it really makes it feel like it's a true live tavern, you know? So that's a pretty cool effect. Sunbird feather, that's pretty cool. Fan of the false face. I'm guessing those more artifacts. Blessed Deus of Alexia. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's really cool. Artwork. Some really good lighting. Fire. Okay. Your treasure hoard. Wahahaha. That is so cool. And it's a perfect place for your banker, right? Yeah, that is pretty awesome. I'll put Zen stuff away and the dragon. That's a pretty cool placing of your banker. So we got more statues, we got more beautiful artwork. Dwemer, piping, boiler work. That's pretty cool. Okay, what do we got? Robots, robot wolf mount. I saw you riding around on this one earlier. That's pretty awesome. Historian, Fedre. Okay. So this is your Dwemer collection area. Alright, let me get caught up here in chat. Map of Vanderfall. It's like a museum build. Would be decorated more than it is, but the process of getting all attunable stations for my guild. Your historian should have a sign that says tours on the hour. That would be very unique. Beginning to piece together the automatron. Oh, we got the shrine. Yeah. Okay, so this is a really neat, awesome effect. So here's my question. Maybe I missed it. Well, let's go outside and see, shall we? Because, so we got the banners, right? There's a target Agram. Fargrave relic case. It's kind of cool. Giant rock geodes. Different colors. That's pretty cool. Yeah, there it is. I was curious on how to get to the roof because I saw decorations and stuff up there. Created an archway out of tusks with torches. That's awesome. Awesome. Let's get upstairs now and take a look. Got another gate. Okay. Okay, so for those of you who don't decorate or have never decorated before, the Agram is obviously a security detail, I know, right? But yeah, for those of you who don't decorate or have never decorated before, I just want you to know, like, lighting stuff up is a very time-consuming and tedious process. So I just want to point out, if you look, like, his stuff is on point. He took the time to actually get a clean lineup. So I just want to take the time to acknowledge that, because that is a very time-consuming, tedious process. So that is pretty awesome. Because normally people would just place them and be like, that's close enough, and you could see that they would be off, but you're actually precise. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. That you committed that much level of detail there. Blacksmithing hissed whisper. Okay, don't know what that means. So we got our crafting stations. Our crafting stations are on the roof of this place. Okay. We're definitely gonna have to do, looks like a loop around, because it looks like he's got different building points that we're gonna have to go check out. But let's finish up with this. So this is crafting Heartland Conqueror. Okay. Well, I guess we're good on that part, aren't we? Woodworking Heartland Conqueror. Clothing Station Heartland Conqueror. Yeah, there's no snap grid or anything, so it's an effort that goes into build. Good morning. Whose place is this? Good morning, Bear. This is the Rebel. This is the Rebel Gamer 92's place. We are checking it out currently. Those are set stations for certain gear sets. Well, that's pretty cool. I know here I'd put the station in restoration room for the artifacts. You put the stations in the restoration room for the artifacts. The creation option lets you see its effects. That's pretty cool. We'll have to take a look there. Let me deconstruct something. Equip some stuff. Alright. So you said the creation lets us see the effects, right? Okay, so Heartland Conquerors. So you can actually craft the sets here. Spell damage, magic. Spell damage, magic, stamina, increase the effectiveness of your weapons traits by 100%. This is not... That's pretty nifty. Okay, so that's what Heartland Conqueror does. What's this one? Hist's Whispers. Health recovery, stamina recovery, magic recovery. Dealing damage with light, medium attack. Heals you for 7 health, 7... Okay, that's pretty cool. That is a really cool little neat... Look at that. Diamond of Victory. Here's another one. Adds 3 weapon and spell damage, 15 critical chance, 3 weapon and spell damage. While in combat, this ability with a range of 7 meters or less grants range supremacy for 5 seconds, adding 10 weapon and spell damage to your damage over time and ranged attacks. While in combat, using this ability with range over 7 meters grants you melee supremacy for 5 seconds, adding 10 weapon and spell damage to your melee attacks. Okay, so that's pretty cool that you have all these, look, Ancient Dawn Guard, Dragon Guard, Law, Junios, Julia, whatever. I always have trouble not pronouncing that deity's name. But that's pretty cool that you've got those sets up there. For people to be able to craft if they have the stuff unlocked, the traits. It's men like trait research. I know the pain. PvP or PvE. So that's back. Let's see. If it were a museum, I'd use the stations to make restoration or the museum artifacts. Sorry, obsessed with that theme now. It's me, Nike. It's me, Nike. Okay. Oxoli 2020? Oxoli 2020? Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. It's me, Nike. Okay, so we're gonna call you Nike, if that's okay with you. Nike, this is actually Rebel Gamer 92's house that we were kind enough to be allowed to use for the guild temporarily. As well, we've got a few players that are in the guild that are allowing the guild to use their homes. Man Bear Nug is another one. We've been using his home for the guild stuff for most of this broadcast. Now we're checking out Rebel Gamer 92. So Rebel's house, we're gonna finish looking at it here. Vampiric Life Post Azure Double. Okay, that's actually pretty cool looking. And we got the little statue spikes, with the bones and people on them. We'll get to that dragon in a second. Target skeleton in a cage. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. And the various lighting. I like how this almost has like a Middle Eastern feel to it initially when you walk in. With the rugs everywhere, the bright colors, and yeah, I really dig this place. Right, so we started down this route before we got distracted with the shiny stuff up there. So we're gonna continue our route here. Ooh, okay. So that must be this static picture is the killer plant that we were warned about that he placed. So be aware if you guys do come here. Killer plant. So this is a greenhouse with a really amazing looking door. I really want to know where you got the blue, like, do you have to use both the sides of the door together, or is it you took one side of one door and one side of another door and paired them? moth priest. Oh, that's pretty cool. So it's actually protecting a grave site. That's awesome. We got some more statues. So this is actually a shrine to a fallen ancestor. That's pretty awesome. The shrine dedication. I definitely dig that. That's a fun detail that most people don't take into account, is the honoring of the ancestors. Close that door. All one piece. Get it after completing Sunspire and Northern Elsewhere Achievement Venter. Okay, cool. Welcome everybody who's in the broadcast. Thank you for stopping in. We have a lot of people here today. We are showcasing Rebel Gamer 92's house currently. He is in the Twitch chat with us, so if you guys have any questions, feel free to throw it in there. I'm sure he'd be more than happy to answer them. So we got another Imperial soldier here. Looks like the representation of justice. The scales there. And we got some ships, well, boats, fishing boats, it looks like they're set up for. That's kind of neat. Another reason to do Sunspire, right? And by the way, everybody, if you guys haven't already followed my channel, make sure you guys do so if you like my content. I do game every day on here, and I post a minimum of 6 hours in my broadcast. I try to go closer to between 8 and 12, but 6 is my minimum length broadcasts. So we got another shrine out here, and it gives it a cool like gazebo, let's go warm up effect, but it still keeps kind of like that Middle Eastern theme that we had going on with this place. So it's very fitting, and then it's got the statue, the rock setup, right? Just like the natural elements that come in this house when it's bare. Alright, so let's see what else we got. He's got all of the stones, so you can get the bonuses. And there's the well with the creative placement of the music box. That is pretty awesome. That is pretty stellar. The apprentice, the Antronach. Yeah, Bear, I don't know if you're going to be jumping on, but here's the apprentice stone. That'll help you out quite a bit. Antronach, lady, lord, lover, mage, ritual, serpent, shadow, steed, thief, tower, and that one just must be decoration. I like how you did that though. The lady and the lord next to the lover, and the mage next to the ritual. That was pretty cool. That's pretty creative placement there. It's definitely that attention to the detail, right? So let's see. We got a pretty awesome looking dragon here. Oh. We got a Khajiit Pathmarker lion. Very cool. Statue of that dude's ascent. I can't pronounce that word. I'm gonna try. But that's pretty cool. That's okay, so that's what happens when we activate it. That's a cool effect. So when we deactivate it, it turns to nothing. Okay. Let's try that again. Oh, it goes through all the elements. That is pretty nifty. What else? Got fire. Yeah. Yeah, electric. That's what it was on, so we'll leave it back on the one it was on.
Someone's rest. What happens when we use it?
Night of the 700 paramours. Oh, Tsar remembers it well. But there weren't more than 614. This one is sure.
That's your current stone. Stones with no name means you already have it applied to yourself. Ah, thank you. I was unaware. I have forgotten more since I used to play years ago, and I've forgotten quite a bit of information that I used to know about this game. So definitely appreciate the reminder there, and definitely good to be putting out in the chat as well for the newer players that may not be familiar with that. So yeah, that was pretty cool. I believe the dragon is a crown crate. I can't remember which one though. Okay. So let's keep looking here. We got a cool looking portal here. Wind bells. Okay, so that's making the music and the lighting. That's pretty awesome. Who do we got? Is it the guard? So he's doing a security patrol around the entire thing. He's doing a perimeter walk and standing guard at key locations. That's pretty cool. What do we got? Does this do anything? But it still looks really cool. Moon temple pad. And if we deactivate it, does it still keep rotating? Yes, it does. Okay. That is pretty cool. How you set all this up. It's very Stargate SG-1. At least that's what it feels like, but I don't know how many of you are gonna recognize that reference. Alright, so we got this is the Briarheart trees that they were we were just learning about in Hrothgar. Okay, and then the lesser ones. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. And then you got the tombstones for the fallen. That's pretty cool. That is a pretty cool effect there. Let's see here. What else do we got? Very Middle Eastern. I actually really dig Middle Eastern architecture and desert architecture. I think it's very intricate. Another path marker. You got unique path markers at some of these key locations too. That's another thing that is pretty awesome. It looks like we're missing stuff. Let's back up here. We got somebody in a cage. Who do we got in a cage? Can we open this cage? No. I wonder if it's vampire blood, soulbound blood thrall, or if that's something else. Frozen flame. Okay, so we're supposed to come up this way. And we do a ritual of some kind that would bring something through the portal. Okay, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. Nice pad. You have some fun, fantastic furnishings. Appreciate it. Yeah, absolutely. You absolutely do have some really cool stuff. And we got orc fighting. That's hard to tell. Because that looks like an ebony sword. So I'm not sure who he's fighting, but that is a pretty cool how you set the battlefield up like that. And then have the spellcaster shard as the lighting. And it's pretty awesome. Okay.
What else do we got? Malacath. The Orc Daedric Prince. That is pretty cool. Alright, sounds like we got another music box nearby. There it is. We got it. I'm not sure what that symbol is, but his armor still looks very much Imperial. So, that's still pretty cool that you have all these different statues and you took the time to create a very clear path without it being boring, you know, like it's very engaging, it's very intriguing. Calgar, Crag, Lauren, Sword, Scone. Okay, those are really cool looking. It's almost like a Game of Thrones effect there. With all the swords, you know? That is very cool. Very cool. So these are so we got more of these serpent statues. There was serpent statues inside earlier. But they're kind of like the guardians of the shrine. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Yeah, and again, a structure that does not exist here, folks. Like, he built this. Or at least placed it. I mean, like, this place is barren when you first get this place. Statues. Now, she does not look Imperial. She's... I don't know what she is. It's definitely pretty cool looking, though. Alright, so we got green flames over here. Let's go see what we got here. Ethereal. Restore resources? That must be like magic, stamina, health. Hag, Raven, Cauldron, Ritual. Okay, okay. That's pretty cool. What do we got? Target, Iron, and Antronach. Trial. Pretty cool, pretty cool. More man's light went out. Too bad. Oh, maybe it doesn't light up. Never mind. But that's definitely another Imperial. There's no mistake in those hats. And then the leather flaps that come down. And the way those shoulder pads are. Like that's another Imperial. That's cool that you have all these unique Imperial statues. I really dig that too. You keep a consistent theme that's very entertaining and very engaging. And I really like the Middle Eastern effect you have for this main structure. Yeah. Oh, we almost missed the roof. Look at that. Creates that effect on the ground too. Very cool. It's very cool. Yeah, definitely gotta say. Very cool looking house. Very impressive. Absolutely, man. Yeah, that is a great looking place. Okay, let's get caught up in chat here. Fills your ultimate too. Oh, so when we used the well and it replenished our resources, it also filled up our ultimate too. So you guys are needing your ultimate filled up. You're in the guild. Come on over. All right. Bear says your place is inspiring. So much time it takes. One reason why I got my stuff crammed into snug. Oh, don't you quit on me. Come on. Here we go. I thought I was going to lose connection there for a moment. Okay, so. snug pod and have left the big pads empty, lol. Kudos on the precision and patience. I did this place in the Grand Sijic Villa, lol. All my others are storage houses. Well, definitely impressive, man. I definitely dig it. It's pretty cool, man. It is definitely a good looking place. Very inspiring. And I love the detail and I love the precision. I mean, again, okay. I still cannot express this enough for those of you who have never decorated or who have never built. The fact that he lined up these lamps all the way across, right? Like you can see, that's precise. He lined them up in both rows, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Yeah, both rows. Yeah, he lined those up perfectly. Like, the amount of time and patience it takes to precisely line these up is insane. So the fact that he took the time to do that is really impressive. I cannot express how difficult and time consuming that is. Well, it is definitely an awesome place. Let's see. Hey Bear, are you going to be broadcasting this morning? Oxley? I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Makes me want to redo my guild hall, but love my kitchen, I did. Are you an Xbox gamer for ESO, or are you on PC, or are you on PlayStation? And welcome to the broadcast, and thank you for the follow, by the way. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so what am I missing? Well, how's my inventory looking? Okay, we're almost good. We'll deposit some stuff. In the bank, sitting on the pile of treasure, with all the nice goodies and trophies. Like, that's pretty cool placement for the banker.
Deposit or withdraw? It is good to be read.
Okay, so no streaming morning, not enough time before work. Okay, well that's too bad. I like doing the handing off the broadcast from one guild officer to another. I think that's a cool tradition and something we should continue. But I definitely understand. Real world stuff comes first. Always. You know, hands down. My Sijic was my guild hall before it actually has a kitchen. Yeah, handoff has been fun. He says, I'm on Xbox. And you're very welcome. Cool. Are you on the North American server or are you on the EU server? Such
Such a neat looking house. Chad, did... Okay, first let's take a poll here. Congrats on the 10 in the guild, man. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. But, you know, it's been a group effort. So, thank all of you who have joined the Scareborn Legion Guild. And those of you who haven't, if you are on Xbox Unity, you are on the North American server, it is a perk that is offered to those that follow the Twitch channel, if you guys are interested. There are no requirements other than following this channel. And we ask that you stay courteous. But there's no dues, there's no donations, there's no minimum level requirements. No activity level requirements, none of that. It is a very relaxed, casual place. It's kind of like a reward of me saying thank you for being here and supporting us. So definitely. So if anybody wants membership, all they got to do is follow the channel and let me or another officer in the guild know, and we will definitely get those invites sent out. Now, questions. First, Chad, do you want to show off your house? The Psijic Hall. Or do we want to do some dungeons, people? And by dungeons, there's actually one dungeon I am farming still. It is the Lair of Marsalak. But let's see what you guys want to do, because I definitely don't want to bore you guys with something you guys aren't interested in. No, I have nothing in it. Chad. Well, did I say Chad? I am so sorry. I meant Rebel. I meant Rebel. Rebel was just talking about his Psijic location. So my apologies. I misspoke. So for those of you who are new to my channel, I have a traumatic brain injury and I will mix up words and misspeak sometimes. So my apologies, and I do thank you guys for bearing with me through those things. It is fantastic and awesome. Oh yeah, thank you, Bear, for throwing that in there. And by the way, again, for those of you who have not met Man Bear Nug, he is an officer in the guild, and he is a wonderful, fantastic streamer on Twitch. He also does Elder Scrolls Online, and he is on Xbox. So make sure you guys give him a follow. He's usually who I hand my broadcasts off to in the morning whenever I'm done broadcasting, or I'm calling it. I'll hand them off to him. He's a wonderful man, wonderful human being, great streamer, knowledgeable player, and he has an amazing beard. So you definitely got to show up and at least check out the beard at minimum. And make sure you hit the follow button on his channel if you guys haven't already. You know, got to show him some Legion support for our fellow Legion officer here. Which, by the way, let's do that for you. The beard is cool. Yeah, sure. I'll do a dungeon if you do. If not, next time. The beard is cool. Monday mornings are hard for me to stream. Thanks, you're great. Come on. Come for the beard, stay for the stream. Yes, facts. But yeah, if you guys haven't checked him out already, I threw the link in the Twitch chat there for you guys. Make sure you click on it and you give him a follow. Again, awesome human being. Alright, so, Rebel. I believe you still have King. Still have Crown, I mean. Yeah. Do you feel like queuing for the Lair of Marsalak with Bear in the party with us? And then checking out and then we can check out your Psijic location while we're waiting for the stream to pop. I mean the queue to pop. And again, if you guys aren't sure on what this place is, it is the Cold Harbor House. Okay? You can get it for 1 million gold, or you can buy it in the Crown Store. So you can get it with premium currency or in-game currency. That's another cool thing about this house.
Yeah, I'll pass the crown for you to invite. Okay. Alright, Bear. Sending a group invite. Alright, you are in. So now we will activity finder. I am doing a specific dungeon. I hope that's cool with everybody. And then Marsalok, join queue. Okay, Chad, let me know. Lady Oxley, it's nice to see an Xbox streamer. Thank you, Lady Oxley. This is greatly appreciated. If you're interested in a guild invite, let me know, and I'll definitely throw you a guild invite too. Yeah, thank you. I greatly appreciate the gifts. I will put them to good use. Alright, I believe we're just waiting on a DPS. Whenever the final DPS hits, they're ready, then we can move forward. And we're going to go farm some more Lair of the Marsalok. Because we're going for the Azure Blight Reaper set, which we have met the 5 requirements to max that out. And we are going to be pairing it with Plaguebreaker for an experimental run to see how we like that combination. But I do want to get every piece of the Azure Blight Reaper set, just so that way I'm able to change out the pieces I want to change out.
But Celine,
for the Plaguebreaker set. So
might have been less difficult if you hadn't chosen to make
put it back in third person for you all. And let me change my ultimate real quick.
Dragon is a greater enemy than Corindon.
Okay. I'll join the guild. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Let me see here. Options. View gamer card. I'm going to add you as a friend. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm sending this guild invite out real quick. And friend. And my list hasn't updated, so you're not on it yet. Okay. Okay, so I have to go do this the other way then. Let's view camera card. Lady. Okay. Guild. Add member. I hope I do this correctly as far as spelling it goes. A X O L L Y. I believe I did that correctly. Hopefully you get it. Let me know if you do. If you didn't, also let me know, and we can go ahead and try it a different way. Alright. Alright. Yay! Okay, you got it. Excellent, cool. Alright, so let's go ahead and get this Lair of Marsalok started. Who has crown? I probably have crown, don't I? And Rebel, giving you back crown. So everyone can follow crown. So for those of you who missed my earlier run, you're gonna notice I'm not gonna be switching between my second bar, and a big reason for that is because I know the smart way to level up the dual wielding skill line. is by doing things like dolmens and stuff of that nature, but I also know that, hey, that's not very entertaining. So, I'm doing it harder, not smarter. But that's what we are doing. We are trying to level it up so that I can play around with a build suggestion and see if it can ever get put into an effect that fits my playstyle. So, strongly recommend checking out different playstyles and different builds and modifying them if you guys haven't already done those things with your own characters until you find the perfect fit. But make sure that you understand how the character works. It makes life so much easier, especially when it comes to creating your own builds and being able to fix your own builds or tweaking a build just right so that it fits the way you play. I cannot express that enough. Like, absolutely a really, really important thing in my life is knowing how to play your character and enjoying it. Enjoying it above all else. You don't need to be meta to have fun. And you don't need to be meta to run around with us either. You just need to have fun, you know? And be courteous. Alright. Okay. Oh man, I forgot to check with you, Jane, and see if you wanted to join us on this. My bad. I totally messed that up. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. I just remembered. Now I feel bad. So, Bear, have you done this dungeon before?
Brought more torturers to dissect me, Warlock. Sense bargain, we're not torturers. I've come to restore the balance here. Am I to understand you're a follower of Zen?
How close are we with that skill? Because I really do want to switch back for the time being.
Unbind her, Carindan.
Unwise.
21.
I shall loosen my hold only.
Now for payment in
No, you have not done it. Okay.
It's my turn to study your insides, Warlock.
Yeah, we're switching back to bow for the time being. I will do more skill leveling with the dual wielding off broadcast, I guess. Do you? Do you really?
see what you wish to bargain with? She must remain bound.
Can you two please take your hands off each other's throats long enough to see there is a bloody dragon turning this place into a fetid latrine?
I concede your point.
Okay, so for those of you guys who may be unfamiliar with this, if you're farming a specific piece out of dungeons, or if you're trying to just fill up your sticker book, one of the things that we have been informed of by some of our more experienced players that show up into this broadcast and that are part of our guild for this channel, I believe it was, I want to say Chad, Fedora Tipping Chad, that told us. When you get an item in a dungeon that you previously have not collected for your quote-unquote sticker book, then make sure you bind it to you, because then it prevents you from getting doubles until the sticker book's complete. So it helps lower the amount of runs you have to do if you're purely going to fill out your book. So, things to keep in mind. We found that very helpful information. And again, if anybody's got any questions at any point while we're doing these broadcasts, definitely throw it in the Twitch stream there. And I will answer it as soon as I see it. And if I can't, then I've got a few officers from our channel's guild in the chat right now that are really knowledgeable, and they may be able to answer it if I don't get to it quick enough. Also, sorry. Traumatic brain injury. Multitasking. Hard. Alright, alright. So this is my bear, Ashy. Smokey the bear's brother. He's a gray bear. So that's Ashy from the title. don't know what time frame everyone is working on, but if I'll have to add, let's see how this goes first, okay? Because we may actually need a healer. Because the healer looks like the only slot that's open right now. But for those who want to run this in the future, there it is. Oh yes, I needed that jacket.
Good. Underestimating us will be his undoing.
Okay. Almost.
I'll give you only the slack you need, Hound. No more.
Alright.
I'll sniff out the dragon before he escapes us.
I was running.
Take Marsalok within your heart.
7 hours. Listen, that was very rude. That was not nice.
Thanks for freeing me. I need to wash off several times.
So if you guys hear any noises in the background, it's my granddaughter. She's awake and she's just being talkative. She's talking away. She's 3 months old for those that are new to my broadcast and are not familiar with me talking about her. Yeah, she's 3 months old, my little granddaughter. And she tends to wake up and be talkative, especially towards the ends of my broadcasts. Alright. Running. Alright. Let's see. Stamina's good. Pull that. Everybody's coming up this. Almost everybody. We are waiting on Bear. Everything good, Bear? Yeah, everything's good. He's moving. Alright.
The seeds of paradise are here.
So,
Sock in the jar on my behalf, yeah?
Oxley? I think that's how that's pronounced. Oxley, do you also broadcast on Twitch, or are you just an ESO gamer that likes to watch broadcasts? I like to watch broadcasts, thought about streaming. That's cool. Yeah, we've got a mixture of folks that show up periodically throughout the broadcast that I do. Some are fellow streamers like Man Bear Nug, and we got quite a few that just love watching the streams. So it's definitely curious about that. Well, if you do end up choosing to broadcast, let us know. definitely wouldn't mind checking out fellow Xbox ESO streamer, especially one that's part of the Legion. Looks like we are waiting on Crown, and then we will be good to go. Oh, the chest. Apparently there's a chest back here that I missed. Which, by the way, that's something else that if you guys don't know, in dungeons, look at that, I got the Azure Blightstaff. So the other thing is about the dungeons, the chests. So unlike PvE World and Delves and things of that nature, where only one person in the group can loot the chests, in dungeons every single person can loot the same chest. Sorry about that. But yeah, so if one person unlocks the chest, everybody can loot the chest. And the reason why is because it's a dungeon, so everyone gets their own inventory that they see out of the chests. So there's no need to like, oh well, they unlocked it, we'll let them loot it, and I'll get the next one. You don't need to do that in dungeons. So if you didn't know that already, it's definitely some useful information there. You'll let us all know. Awesome. We'll definitely keep an eye out. And again, because I'm noticing my numbers fluctuating here. If you guys are unfamiliar with my broadcasts, or you missed it earlier when I stated it, I do broadcast daily. So if you like what you're seeing and you haven't hit that follow button, make sure you do so. But I definitely do broadcast every day. And normally, my broadcasts will end with being handed off to Manbear Nug, who is an officer in the guild. He's also running around with us currently in the game, and he's also an awesome streamer. So, yeah, that is usually how my schedule rotation works. And again, that's most of the time. Obviously, sometimes world things come up and it prevents me from staying on as long as I would like. But that is usually the schedule, so you guys usually know what you're in for when you show up. We are making some good progress.
As I said, we should be conserving our
Stick a book, stick a book.
I feel better already.
Okay. I was running. Looks like we're engaging this way. And again, if anybody's got any questions or anything at all that they want to talk about, always feel free to throw it in the chat whenever you're on my broadcasts. I strongly encourage and appreciate viewer participation. It's one of my favorite things about doing this. So, don't ever feel hesitant or shy about talking away in the chat. It's definitely encouraged here. If you watch me long enough, you'll see me sometimes die because I'm not paying attention because I'm so busy interacting with you guys. So that's a normal occurrence here. And I am perfectly fine with that.
The Azure is everything.
Extra houses are nice. Jumped emptied my bank of 200 furnishings. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, I eventually got to get around to get some more houses.
Thanks for freeing me.
Originally, I only had the little tiny apartments that you get at the ends, and then we had a wonderful Xbox gamer here, who's also a fellow Legionnaire. Her name is Viking Runa. I can't remember the numbers at the end of her name, but Viking Runa, she ended up actually gifting us a small little tiny house. It was furnished, so that was really awesome of her. So now we officially have a little tiny house. But we are working on building up to getting into a major size house, so that way we can have a proper guild hall. In the meantime, there's been several members of the Legion that have been kind enough to volunteer their houses for use. Viking Runa was one, Man Bear Nug is another, and the Rebel Gamer 92 was the one that most of you showed up to while we were showcasing and checking that house out. So these are all members of the Scareborn Legion, and it's their primary residences. So if you guys ever need a guild hall, quote unquote, if you're a Legion member, their houses have been temporarily volunteered by them for use. And they have the crafting stations, they have bankers, they have the merchant. They definitely have some really cool, intricate design work there, layouts, and very awesome decorating styles. So definitely want to make sure you're showing up, showing some support by following their channels, or maybe running with them or something along those lines. Any little way that you can show your appreciation. I am a firm believer that goes a long way. Tipping is one of my favorite things to do. Obviously, it doesn't always work out if the person has giving you like a large amount of money. It's kind of hard to tip them coin if they're giving you coin. But yeah, definitely make sure you thank those people for letting us use their homes temporarily. It's definitely very, very cool of them.
You'll pay dearly for all of this, dragon.
That was awesome of her. Yes, it really was. She actually gifted quite a few things. The house was just one of the things. She gave 5 crown crates, where we actually ended up getting the Celestial Ram mount. That was pretty cool. She's gifted some coin as well. I believe it was 100,000 gold towards the guild. Which I gotta put stuff in the guild bank. I can finally take it out of my bank and put it over there. So she did that. Let's see what else has she done. She gifted me the Solitude Guard and the Blood and Glory music box. Because the Blood and Glory music box is until we have votes otherwise, the Blood and Glory music box will probably be the official music used in the guild hall when we get a guild hall, a proper guild hall, or an official guild hall, I should say. So we've got quite a few things. Chad gave us some Diedrich skull thrones. We've got 20 of those to go to the guild hall when we get it opened up. So yeah, we got quite a collection of things that people have donated over the short time period we've had the guild running, because it's a fairly new guild. So it was very cool of everybody who's contributed. So we're definitely going to be filling up the guild bank with those things, so I can transfer out of my bank when we get a moment here. But yeah. So yeah, if anybody is interested in helping grow the guild, or guild ideas or anything like that, definitely always interested in hearing input and ideas and suggestions. Definitely want to make sure it feels like it's everybody's guild, you know? I think that's important. Looking forward to donating to y'all's guild. Yeah, that'd be really cool of you. Yeah, definitely appreciate that. It's a very nice sentiment. Thank you. I'm making a lot of gold being a furnishing seller. That's awesome. Really? That's pretty cool. Yeah, we got various different techniques of things that we've heard about over the last couple of weeks here. Whether it's mat farming, XP farming, we've heard a couple ideas and suggestions people have for building up our gold resource. But I do know a lot of players like to keep their gold methods. They like to keep it close to the chest, you know. They don't want other people taking advantage of them and taking it away from them, or Bethesda or ZeniMax learning about it, you know, debuffing it or getting rid of it in a future patch or an update, you know. So, but that's pretty cool. Furnishing merchant. 38 minutes. Bum bum.
You won't escape. I'll hunt you to the ends of the world.
I think we really hurt him.
And there's the helmet.
Your confidence is heartening.
Yes, I have changed the appearance of my outfit. That way it matches the color scheme of the channel. We are still going to be making alterations to the appearance, but this is what we are working with currently. Alright. Onward.
He's up there, by that spire. Ugh, the blight's everywhere. We have to hurry. Help Celine cleanse a path through.
I get that, but there are a lot of people that play for housing area, so sell for cheap and make more money. Oh, sorry, make more gold. Had to restock my store yesterday. Of people play for the housing area, so sell for cheap. Oh, okay, I get it. You sell furnishings at cheaper prices because you know that there are people that's all they play for. They're not for the content of the game. They're here to build and decorate. So you try to be reasonable with your prices so that way they can have those things. And you got to restock your store regularly. That's actually really kind of you. That is very generous and nice of you to be able to do that and not get greedy and, you know, gouge the market. So that's very, very cool.
Seeds of paradise are here.
Oh, hey. Listen. Stick okaying. How's ESO? Hello. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for stopping in. How's ESO going? It is going fantastically. We've had a great broadcast so far. We are at 7 hours and 42 minutes, and we have met quite a few new people in this broadcast today. You have joined those numbers, so welcome to the broadcast. Thank you for stopping in. I greatly appreciate it. How are you doing? And by the way, if you do end up liking what you see, make sure you hit that follow button for me. I do broadcast daily, and I go for a minimum of 6 hours. Sometimes, depending on how I'm feeling, viewer participation level, and sometimes real world things, I will try to go between 8 and 12. That's what I would like to do, but, you know, it doesn't always work out. But I do go for a minimum, no matter what, minimum 6 hours. So, you know, you're doing good? Excellent. Hey, thank you for the follow. I definitely appreciate that. So are you an ESO gamer yourself? I used to be, but I'm thinking of playing again. Oh, that's cool. What system did you used to play on? PC, PlayStation, Xbox?
His rot's inside you. Here. To be chosen.
Xbox. That's why I stopped here. I saw you're playing on Xbox. Yeah. Well, if you do go back into it and you do plan on going back onto Xbox specifically, if you go into the North American server, let us know. Because you hitting the follow button on this page just qualified you for the exclusive guild that is part of this channel. We have a guild that the only requirement is that you hit the follow button, which you've done. So now you're qualified. How cool is that? We don't have any requirements as far as minimum levels, donations, dues. We don't require certain levels of activity. We don't require you to participate in events. We don't do any of that. We just ask you, A, you hit the follow button, which you've done, and B, you stay courteous, because that's a big thing here.
Enough running.
That's a big rule of mine. It's being courteous. Yeah, I'm on NA. Well, yeah. If you're interested, man. Or girl. I'm not. Didn't mean to assume there. My apologies. I live far away. Heck. K-E-K. Not sure what that means. I'm still learning. LOL. Oh. Okay. Oh no! I was about to say, man, did I get locked out? That would have been so upsetting. Well, living far away is not that. Blah blah blah. I live far away. That's not important. It's video gaming, so you're good. We got people that from all over the world that stop into this broadcast, and we've actually got people from all over the world that are actually members of the Scareborn Legion Guild, which is pretty cool in my opinion. I think it's great when people from different cultures and different countries can all agree and get along on something as fun and as engaging as a video game. So, yeah, how far away you live doesn't matter. I promise we got people here that are going to be on when you're on at some point. It's from WoW, but it's become Twitch lingo. Let's see, I haven't played WoW since 2009 when I was in the army. It was a platoon thing. Our platoon sergeant was a big WoW gamer, and it was one of those. He would let us off work early if we agreed to go jump on WoW with him. So a lot of us ended up picking up WoW for that reason. But no, I haven't played in years because of that, so. But yeah, so I'm not familiar with all the lingo. And again, I was in the army, so I only played with the people I actually served with at the time. So we didn't pick up on lingo that everyone else was using. We used our own military lingos. Yeah, I was too, but now Blizzard hates us, so I'm coming back to ESO. Well, that's cool. We are here. If you are interested when you get into the back into ESO, let us know your gamer tag if you want to invite to the guild, because you are always more than welcome. We always like to have more players, especially courteous folks, to fill out our ranks. We think it's awesome. So.
What shall I reap from you?
I almost got him down. There it is. Bam. There we go, folks. There we go.
And we're all alive. Somehow. You all really pulled through for us. Even you, Corindon.
Did I not agree to lend you Celine's aid? I expect payment from your king promptly.
You don't speak for me, Oathbreaker. Your promises aren't worth the air
Alright,
you
I know
breathe.
I saw something that I need to bind.
It's not sour our victory.
There it is.
You've got what you wanted. Honor the pact and release.
Okay, so let's see.
Who else made that foolish bargain?
Here's where we
I
at.
never agreed to it.
I'll kill you.
Okay, so
Again, you prove yourself too dangerous to let roam.
I think
Perhaps when you're tamed.
Corindon, no! I won't let you
Yeah.
break our agreement.
yeah. So man, it's so weird. I don't know what to do without Manbear, Manbear streaming. Cause I'm like, I need to take care of some real world things, but it's like I don't have someone to hand the stream off to.
She's made you her puppets.
Yeah.
You aren't going
And the folks that I also follow are not active right now. But I do need to get off the broadcast here. We are 10 minutes shy of 8 hours. So thank you guys for showing up. I definitely appreciate it, but I do have real world things that I need to attend to. So I can't continue doing what I'm doing. Oh my brother. Hey Mr. Wolvie Boy, you came back. We are wrapping up though. It makes me itchy not to play and stream. Right, Bear? I totally agree. But yeah. So the last couple times I've handed off a broadcast to somebody other than Bear that I didn't know, it did not go well. So I'm not going to be doing that. And Bear has real world obligations as well that prevent him from streaming right after me. But normally, folks, just so you're all aware, normally we do transition from this broadcast over to Man-Bear Nugs. That is a normal practice. But today we are not able to do that. So future broadcasts, just know that that's our schedule that we run in. Yay. Oh, my bro. Yes. But thank you for showing up. I will be on the game sporadically. But I gotta figure out how to do an overlay system here, so that way we can bring you a new upgraded version of the broadcast in the future. I finally got all the equipment. I just needed to figure out how to get the sound to come through, because that's where my hang up right now is I can get all the sound to come through except for the game sound when I run it through to the Xbox, from the Xbox to the PC here. So I got to work on that some more for you guys. But I also got to do some boring stuff, like fishing and material grinding. And nobody wants to watch that. That's just uneventful. So, check out Lightstream. I will definitely give it a look over. Can you use Lightstream? I will look it over and I will see what we can do. I was trying to use OBS. I was also looking at Streamlabs. So, but I will take a look at everything. And Bear Nug, I can help with that. Probably had to figure out audio to the after capture card. OBS, you need capture card. Yes, I have capture cards. Anyways, yes, Bear. You were actually one of the ones I was hoping would help me as well, because I know that you run a similar setup to me. So, Lightstream, you don't need. Works with your Xbox. I'll give things a look over. But anyways, I am going to drop broadcast here. Thank you all for showing up. Those who have not hit the follow button, make sure you do that. I do broadcast daily, so I will be back. I'm in Eastern Standard Time, so I'll probably be back tonight around 11 midnight, right around that window. Maybe a little earlier, maybe a little later, but I will be broadcasting again, and I will be going for 6 hours minimum. And hopefully, tomorrow, we can maintain our normal tradition of handing our broadcast off. So, thank you all for stopping by. Greatly appreciate the support. And remember, stay courteous.